welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter. Thank you for joining me on a beautiful day here in Tokyo, Japan. Well, the back streets of Tokyo, Japan. As we've once again restarted, let's see you pog and chat our walks and our talks. That's right, folks. We've got about a 4-hour walk towards Shinjuku. I told the taxi driver, just stop on a random street. He goes, eh? Mojide? And I was like, yeah, just stop on a random street. And I was like, okay, this is too random. This is 4 hours away. a little further than I anticipated. But we're here. We're on the mean streets of Tokyo, and we don't even have a coffee yet. But it looks like all praise our friend Onibro/Shadow. For so far, the text lasted longer than anything I've ever put together. So hopefully we can start our health journey together. I'd be remiss to say also I'm monetizing my health journey. What a dickhead. But you get to see some of the beautiful sights and sounds of Tokyo, which do not include my face, as I spin the camera around towards today's goals. So without further ado, I'm going to strap you guys in. Let's start walking and let's start talking. Okay, let's see here. Then I can see what the punters are saying. Hopefully we haven't already effed. So, let me see here. Thank you guys for joining. Let me see if the let me get chat pulled up. Okay, it's been super smooth. I see Agatharn, one of the ever faithful. Appreciate you pulling through, man. Ine, look at these trees. These are blocked by a bus in 3, 2, 1. There they are. That's the kind of stuff that you just love to have fall. You know, it was pretty cloudy when I started my walk, and now it's blue skies smiling at me. Nothing but blue skies for now on. Oh, there's a Domino's, even better. That's more beautiful than anything. Okay. This is gonna be a cool little day though. You know, Domino's has this new feature where it's like a bento pizza box. You get 4 tiny slices of pizza that I could eat literally 11 of those boxes, plus some fries and like a drink. I was just about to order Domino's. Don't, get something better, man. Fire it up, treat yourself. There's a little blob of blue peeking through Nakameguro, hoping it gets bluer before sunset. Well, where the hell am I is the question. I probably should have been a little bit more specific on where I was being dropped off. But we're somewhere in the depths of Mitaka. So I hope you guys are doing fantastic, genuinely. I'm going to try to set up the ever-broken titus. You guys know the stuff. I don't need Wi-Fi. Let me see here. Bluetooth is on. The JBL clip is connected. Let me do a quick test. Oh, never mind. We're totally screwed, boys. They don't even have the oh boy. Ah boy. I've really done it this time. It deleted my pre-saved Nantoka, my stuff. I think I have a backup. But you know, it wouldn't be a Peach stream without some sort of technical chicanery. We all knew that was in play. That being said, we might as well sort it now and test the limits of this backpack's stability. It's in my, I have a backup Samsung phone in my backpack. And then we'll see if it works. Oh, I forgot to start my safety watch as well to tell us we are outdoor walking to see how many steps we can accrue in just one quick day. We're on. Let me see if you guys are. You know, I haven't had a coffee yet. I had like half of one. And today, normally I start with like a venti at some sort of local Starbucks. But I think this time I'm going to just go with more of a blue collar workman's attitude. Grab a 7-Eleven or a Lawson Machi Cafe. Not be as bougie, but just as tasty, if not more, frankly. What's up, Keygain? Appreciate you. What part of Tokyo is this? So, okay, if I should probably let me set the table. I want to hear from you. So, what the walk and talks are basically a 3-part enterprise. Number 1, I show you the random side streets of Tokyo that's not the Shinjukus, the Akibas, the Asakusas, not the Shibuyas. I like looking at different architecture, quiet roads. I can be a little bit louder. I also have this kind of nervousness these days about, talking in public and being, I don't know, not disrespectful, but I get worried. By the way, we're 4 hours by walk from Shinjuku. Look at the size of these apartment complexes. They're enormous. And there's one like right behind, like the view from the top would be epic. You wouldn't be able to see shit, but still, like it's enormous. Then the second part of the walk and talk special is that it allows me to get in, it allows me to work towards my goal of the legendary 73 kilograms that I would like to reach by April of this coming year. That's not gonna fucking happen. Full stop. So can we reach 77? That's possibly in play. It was 75, but I've moved. Okay, we'll say 75. And the third thing it does is it allows you to have a bunch of technical difficulties as soon as the stream starts. I've been working so much, I feel like I haven't seen your streams in weeks. Glad to be watching your streams again. Well, I can't say how much I appreciate you resubscribing, even though you've been busy keeping food on my table. And trust me, every single bit, single sub is going towards the 80 million yen house fund for the baby and wife. I'm 73 kilograms, I'm 5'7". Well, you're in pretty decent shape, brother. I'm 85 probably now after that degenerate week I just had, and I'm 5'10". Okay, wait, let me, do I have any, okay, while I'm answering my brain rot mobile games, I'll see if I can grab the other phone to see if chat phone works on that. Because I do. Well, I used to have a game called Final Fantasy Record Keeper, which I genuinely think is not only the best mobile game ever, it's one of the best Final Fantasy games ever made, which is crazy. That's like, I must be drunk saying that. Hold on, boyos. Oh, my back. But I would say, you know what? Balatro fitting on the phone is absolutely nightmarish for productivity if I was into mobile games. Vampire Survivors, also working on mobile. Might be a slick pick. But honestly, I just think these days it's kind of, mobile gaming for me has really slowed down. Now, you're not going to believe this, I fucking read books on a Kindle. Isn't that like on the train and shit? Like I'm a voracious. Well, now see, why can't we have these streets more often? It's so easy. You've got the walking lane and the biking lane, and it's clearly posted. No mistakes. That's beautiful, and I love all the different colors of the trees. That is absolutely sugoi ne. I see red, yellow, white, and green scraper bikes are on the scene. Look at that. Look at all these colors. It's like I'm Vincent van Gogh just painting off a beautiful Picasso for you guys as we walk and talk in Tokyo. What a legend. I guess I can't take too much credit for the trees, but okay. I'm not blocking the bike lane. Okay. Let me grab my backup phone and see if this can get the titis working. You know, it's always something, isn't it? I thought I had it all. I thought I had it all worked out, and I was pretty excited to share with you guys a finally tech-free and well-oiled machine. But you know, I don't do these IRL stuff very frequently since they all started breaking. Wow, look at that, guys. Let me see, College Pete. Fat. Mountain Dew. It's kind of rare to see Mountain Dew here. Mountain Dew. Although, look at that. Dragon Quest Boss Coffee. It's got the shield. It says it's got like sugars and stuff in it. That's so cute. Me likey. Huh. All right. I got the Samsung. Let's boot up. It's 249. What's my PIN code? I think it's 00000. Yeah, it is. Phone is starting. It's a balmy 24 degrees out here. Let's start up this thing. Hey, Peter, we are refreshing your token. Okay. Connecting to Peter. I am connected. Can I get a chat real quick? Can I see some hellos from chat? Not yet. Okay, still loading. No. Thanks. Okay, we got some. I'm seeing that coming in hot. Now I go to the settings and I go to Bluetooth. Uh-oh, I don't know what I'm looking at there. Connect, where's Bluetooth? It's connections, there it is. Bluetooth on, JBL Clip 4, connecting. Should say Bununit. Couldn't connect. Okay, let's try live tech fixing. Give me a Bununit. Oh, I heard a Bununit. Couldn't connect? All right, fuck off. Come on. This is kind of annoying. It might have been when I dropped it in the pool. Was that a thing? Okay, let me try one more time. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, now we're connected for audio. I go back to IRL link. I refresh this mother trucker. I refresh this mother trucker. I go back here. Okay. That should work. There we go. What's up, P-Day-She? No left ankle today, although I did post a foot picture in my Discord. If you're looking for it, I know you are. All right, so it looks like the connection is kind of whack-ass and weak for the text, so I think that needs to be also improved. Oh, wait a minute.
Love you, Pete.
Okay, we are in. We are in, boys. Hey, can we, for the first time ever, I live fixed something without the camera going down. Fuck yeah. This is all thanks to Onibro and Shadow that I can even, that was huge. That's an insane success rate. Now my chat's a little slow, so I might be a little bit late talking back to you guys, but it looks like things are kind of working. So to kind of go back to that previous point, I'm a voracious reader, and I love reading. I've always loved reading, and I'm gonna hear what Reynald's got to say, or not.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah.
Genuine question I have wanted to ask for months.
Okay.
How did you become so charismatic
that's
in
funny.
social settings? I want to work towards being the same.
Now that was unlucky because the crux of your question was blocked by Mortel de Draco's That's Funny. So I'm gonna have to scroll up and see what you said, because it was completely and utterly blocked. It says, I have a genuine question. How did you become so charismatic in social settings? I want to become more like that. All right, so how do I say this without sounding like an egotistical gas bag? Probably can't. I'm going to say that one of the things I've always been kind of decent at is, sometimes to my detriment, where I want to, like, I would try to be like always the star of the show or always have the best joke or the best gag. But through that experience, I did find that being present in conversations and asking questions invariably leads to not only better conversation, but it opens the door for a lot more jokes and a lot more grace and a lot more fun. So ask any of my good friends, Connor, Chris, Ian, anybody, Cousin Jeff. They will know that one of the most common Pete-isms is I'll repeat what was just told to me and just restate it again. So for example, Ian will say, yeah, mate, I went to England. It was great. I gained about 5 kilos, and I think I didn't eat a single food that didn't have the color brown in it or whatever. And I'll say like, wait. You're telling me that you gained 5 kilos in England? It is kind of the solid snake technique. He just repeats everything back. CQC. Whoa.
This is a present from me to you.
Curry Chips, are you telling me you just gifted 10 subs to the channel? Gigakid, thank you so much. But it's kind of that way of creating me being able to listen and catch details, which then I can bring up later in conversations, or I can really commit to my memory. And then just having fun with that is very key.
And I hear getting wasted also helps with being personable, as you've demonstrated helpfully.
Oh, great. Well, that's sometimes. I don't recommend.
I'm not done.
Okay.
Just kidding, boss. Broman is a myth, and there is no evidence left of this legend.
Okay, well, that's okay. So I didn't start drinking till my late 20s. I was like 28, 29. Didn't start regularly drinking until my 30s. And that does help me socially lubricate a lot of situations. The downside for that is that I often also become really fucking annoying.
The ground quakes.
Oh, excuse me, fresh sub. Thank you, Saranai. Thank you very much. And TBH, welcome back for 17.
Thank you.
So become more annoying. And like, there's other evidence that's been repeatedly explained to me, is that I am 100% the guy at the end of the night, and it's not even the night, it's like 3 a.m. And I'll start bullying my friends. I'll say like, are you guys really going to bed? Wow, am I the only fucking man here? Bunch of bitches. I swear, we were supposed to hang out tonight. And everyone's like, Pete, it's 3 a.m. You've already, like Ian will always say like, mate, most people will go to bed at midnight. We've already finish the social contract. So my desire usually stems from the fact that I'm having a lot of fun, and I know that these times are fleeting, and you don't know you're in the good times till they're already past. Well, I know I'm in the good times right now. So I'm always trying to cajole, beg, intimidate, pressure other people to be as degenerate as I am. It's pretty awful. I'm going to tell you a brief story because I saw that Ian's in here. Just the other night, I know we were supposed to be sharing a hotel room together. Not that I ever used the bed during waking hours, our normal sleeping schedule. Look at this, guys. This is beautiful. Look at this little colorful tableau of still trees, big buses, a Domino's cart. Ah, the simplicity of life. Ian had to catch an early flight. This is a couple months ago. And Ian had to catch an early flight at like 5 a.m. Or no, it was supposed to be at like 9 a.m., which means he had to leave at like 8 or something. I ended up staying out with the crew, drinking and hanging out and just being a general nuisance until 8 a.m. myself. So I would come into to our shared hotel room every 2 hours. And I wouldn't turn on the lights, but according to Ian, I would come in, I'd bang open the door, which I thought I was being quiet, and I'd say like, "Hey mate, you're missing everything. Hope you're having fun sleeping, little baby. Oh yeah, we're gonna be ordering pizza and having fun now." And then I'd slam the door as I left. And then an hour and a half later, I'll come back in, and then each subsequent trip, according to Ian, my lies just got more embellished. Wow, it's crazy. We just had 20 other friends stop by. It's a surprise birthday party. It would suck to sleep through this. And then maybe an hour later, I'd be like, escorts too, and cakes? They even brought extra booze? This is crazy. This party is insane. And it's literally just me sitting by myself outside, like on a phone call with like Nathan the mod or something. It's really, but I remember, please don't leave out the part when you had a 2-hour shower from 6 a.m. with your phone speaker on full blast. Okay. Not true. It was 5:45, and I did learn later that Ian's bed, unfortunately, happened to be...
Yay, I can see you walk and talk live. Please don't die.
Well, I'll try to live as much as you can see it. I did not know that Ian's headrest was essentially a very thin wall away from the shower room and my portable speaker. So I think Ian got fully acquainted with how the Oakland Raiders are doing in this football season, as I couldn't figure out what's shampoo and which one's conditioner for the better part of an hour and a half in the shower. And I do need white noise when I go to sleep. So I often will play, because Ian knows all my radio. He'll go, how's old Jim Rome doing? I'm like, I was not listening to Jim Rome. Oh, was it Bill Simmons this time, or pardon the interruption? And at one point I remember I left the autoplay on so long that it inevitably creates the worst nightmare possible for Ian and I. We'll end up hearing our own voices on like season 2 of Magic on the Blacktop. And then, but here's the saving grace. I got two things. that are kind of nice. One is that when he accused me of being some sort of brigand who barges into the room and starts shouting and screaming and embellishing and trying to make him be a part of a festivities we've already had. It's already like everyone had a great time from 5 p.m. to 2. I also at one point I remember I was like, I know Ian's got to leave early, and I'm a good mate, so I found these chocolate raisins, and like a pack of them, and I set them carefully in his jeans back pocket that was like on the couch. And I thought to myself in my drunken stupor, this will be a nice surprise for him when he's on the plane and he can have a nice chocolate raisin. Which I don't know if he actually gave a shit about that. But I was thinking, this, not like, they weren't like exposed raisins, they were like in the package. But I was like thinking of him. This other thing was, like, that's a nice thing to do. What do you mean, oh no? No, it didn't melt. They were like in a nice, clean package, unopened. It was a thoughtful gift. I didn't pour like, oh, maybe he wants whiskey to go. I better douse his jeans in it. Like, it was a thoughtful transaction. The other thing that I did, which is to my credit, was after I went to bed at like, I don't know, 9 a.m., around 11 or so, I woke up, and in the other twin bed, there was another part of our party who was sleeping in it. I couldn't see who it was. I just saw a lump in the covers, and they must have changed beds or whatever. And I said to him, which he later recounted because I have no memory of it. I said, hey, Ian. No, you gotta get up. You got a plane. I don't want you to miss it. Then I fell back asleep. Now, I don't know if the other person could hear exactly what I was saying over the 95% volume of the Jim Rome Show live from Los Angeles. But I think that shows, even in my weakest state, I was thoughtful and caring about the same person I had mercilessly tortured for the better part of 8 hours as he was trying to sleep. So that's a good thing. But yes, I was completely annoying. Let me consult my map and see where we're at. No, we're still just going to walk on the street for, until we reach a park. Cool. Now I'm going to do one more thing because I'm getting bad chat signals. Give me a second. Set up personal hotspot. Okay. Go to settings. So the whole stream could be dead as far as I know. Okay, we connected to Peter. Go back to here. Oh, it's green. Okay, there we go. I think I should have a little bit better connection. There we go, boys. So that was just one of many poor stories that Ian had to endure at my behest. Not a huge fan of this sidewalk. This one's pretty narrow. Like, even if I was pushing little Premier 3 on a baby cart or dragging Ian in a wagon if he was wasted, I feel like it's kind of tiny. So I do feel a little bad, but I always do when I wake up after a long night of debauchery. I think, oh man, I feel like I'm the guy. Oh, that looks cool. Look at that. It's the one-shot bar. Not good for me, but like that's what they call themselves that. This is called, oh dude, the name of this place is called Chaps. One-shot bar Chaps. And it's not actually that you have a single shot, but that's just, I don't know why they call them that. It's like the one-shot bar. But I don't know if you're supposed to go in and have one shot. I actually don't know the culture of why. Let's go take a walk down here. This looks kind of cool. You got a Honda dealership.
Thank you.
This would really help me be a bit faster. Nakashima, the barber. Hey, thank you, Dr. Owo. Well, it looks like they were closed right now. Oh, the road ended. That's going to be awkward. Now I just have to walk right back where I came from. Okay. That's awkward. I'm at Shidaito Falls. That sounds cool. I don't know where that's at. I should probably know. I've lived here long enough. But, Shankar, foreign man doesn't learn language or culture 15 years later, asks tourists to get out of Japan. Oh, that's nice. Little grocery store. Come on, fix this. All right. But today's objective is to walk towards Shinjuku. I might get a train at some point. See how well the battery holds up, and if I need to buy another. So I think that our guy Onibro was right, and it was a voltage or output issue, and it all seems to be working swimmingly so far. But one of the things that I would need to possibly, now's a nice sketch. One of the things I would need to do is potentially buy a second Uber battery. They're about goman each, which is kind of expensive, but the quality is unparalleled. And they're really nice, but I might have like 2 of those in case, if this lasts for like 5 hours or 6 hours and it's just not quite enough juice. I might need 2 for like cyclothons or future IRL shenanigans. But if it lasts like 9, then we'll see. This is a little tough part of like Jenga, where this fella's coming in with the kid on the bike and I'm trying to make sure I don't hit anybody. We should try to get off the main road here. See if we can find a little back alley. It was a happy store. 119 Happy. It's like maybe an office space. You can, office chairs. Let's go this way. This looks, well, I almost said this looks good, but I bet it tastes better than the pictures indicate. But maybe I'm just American. I think that's what it is that plain, ungarnished food now just doesn't do it for me. It's like I need to have it be soaked in cheese or gravy or some sort of. Oh, look at this little topiary. Also life. It's really crazy to me how you can take one step off the main road and I feel like it turns the entire city's volume down. Whoa, that's huge. I found the real iron mouse. Oh, kawaii. あ、自分作って。You did? あ、素晴らしい。あ、はい。あ、私？ありがとう。ちょっと、ありがとうございます。マウスはお名前は何ですか
No, マウスじゃん。マウスだね。
マウス？ネズミ？
ネズミです。
お名前は？
名前はない。
ない。
だって。
はい、お願いします。これ、ホワイトボタン。はい、ありがとうございます。よいしょ。よしよしよしよし。Oh, that's okay, that's okay. That's my... Here we go.
あ、ここ持ったか。
はい、よっしゃ。あ、すいません。ああ、いいね。はい。
オッケーね。あ、ほら。
じゃあ
あるよ
ね
オッケー
いいかな。もういい笑顔だね。いい笑顔。
ありがとうございます。どうも。
この辺に
失礼します
住んでんの？
あ、何吉祥寺近い。
いやい
今
や
日はちょっと散歩で、
あ
日本の、like、面白いの、
これベリベリ面
い
白い。
や、面白いね。一番の面白い。
あ、これ、
はい。
キャッツ。ね。
あ、猫さん
猫。。これがね。
はい。ネズミ。
ネズミが。
はい。トト
これでや
ロ。
ると、トトロ。これやると、これが。
ああ、
オッケー
そうか。It's like playing with him. ああ、いいね。
面白いね。
面白い。これさ、花flower storm?
オッケー。うん。いや、
ありがとうございます
見たか面白い。
いや、一番のね。
一番面白いと思うよ。
あ、富士山。富士山、こっち。
いい
あの、
ちょっとこいて。
すいません。
これね
はい。
これも、
はい
これも、作りは、これよ。
おー、そうか
オッ。ケ
あ
ー。ね
あ、SNS フリー。OK。そうかね。ありがとうございます。
じゃあね
失礼します。
うん
もうちょっとまっすぐで信号左わかんない。
今度またね、
はい
来年のお正月は、こう、馬。
horse.
ホール。
You're gonna make a horse?
オッケー。
OK
ベリベリー、ナイス。
楽しみね。
楽しいね。
またぜひ、どうも
OK ね。
来年ですか
来年。
OK。じゃあまたね
じゃあ。ね
はい。Wow. Yeah, see, one side street, one small side street, and you get pictures and what a nice man. When I'm older, God willing, I live to be another 10 years or whatever that I can match him. That's the kind of guy that I would aspire to be like. Isn't that wild though? We took one small diversion and met such a charming man. Looks like that was a flower shop. I can tell you the name based off of our GPS. That place was called, let's see, where the hell am I? Jesus Christ, where the fuck did I go? It's not actually listed. That's strange. It's right across from the Shimorinjaku Minamuyora Children's Park. I think he said next year he's going to do for a festival maybe? He might do a festival like that's what he's making the UMA for? Or if he was just doing it for the love of the game. What a cool guy. What an absolutely charming gentleman. He also said that the mouse didn't have a name. So I'm going to say its name was Iron Mouse. Actually, that guy was goated because maybe that was Iron Mouse, but he didn't want to be the one to, they have a deal where he can't out that. And he was like, I don't know, there's no name for it. I'm like, there's no name. But he knew it was tungsten. Although that mouse may have been too big. Pretty cool. Nice little co-in with a bunch of kids playing. Maybe P3 will be a little addition to the... By the way, he's growing so fast, guys. All of his clothes that we got for him...
The ground quakes.
Whoa, excuse me, RX. Thank you so much. One of the... thank you. He's like all of the clothes that he got no longer fits. Oh, but he's got all these cute new ones. In fact, the one thing I'm really going to be sad about is when he gets old enough where he doesn't fit into his little onesies and he's gonna have to wear like jeans and a t-shirt or whatever. So adorable. Okay. I do have a little bit of a plan here in town tonight. There's a good friend of the channel. Oh, 大丈夫？いいですか？ Okay. 気をつけてね。There's a friend of the channel who's who's going to be in Tokyo. I'm gonna go have a couple of brews with him, and then, just chill for a bit. Crisis averted. You know, those curbs are pretty big. When I was young, we used to pop curbs. That was the hobby, but they were the ones in between driveways. These ones are hard to transition from road to bike. Of course, I'm gonna love him even more crazy when his personality shines through and he's running around, but he just looks so adorable right now. Where is this? For visiting's sake, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't think this is worth visiting unless you like parking lots. Hey, and you know what? Japanese parking lots are pretty cool. Love from the Philippines. Appreciate you, man. I love SEA gang. SEA gang always picking me up on these weird time zones. They're coming in with some enthusiasm. You got my boy Kleben Splurknerch, Jock Not Jock, my SEA gang. Actually, when I was at TwitchCon, I met the most charming woman. I think she did say she just started Twitch. And I couldn't remember. I'd seen her before. It was one of those things where you're like, wow, look at this barbershop. When one pole was not enough, they brought in the backup. 8 extra barber poles. Count them if you ain't got nothing to do. Wow. I'm gonna get my fucking hair cut. That's what I feel like. Damn. Okay, so this thing was built in like 1992 and it's been still standing. I'll answer for you. What are those machines on the parking lots? Those were, when you park there, they go up so that you can't drive off without paying. It's one of those kind of safety mechanisms. So, hold on a minute. I'm gonna try to, looks like info, force, stop. So there was this girl I met, this lovely woman, and I think her name was Misa. Shame if I forgot. And I knew I'd seen her somewhere, but I just couldn't quite place it. And then I remembered she showed up on like an Instagram feed of mine once as I was looking through cats. And she was like a parking lot otaku who's half Japanese. And she was saying that she's just started to do like streaming. And I was like, well, that's fascinating. You like parking lots? And she was like, yeah. So maybe, if she moved to Japan or if she ever visits, she has an abundance of things to record. There's a lot here, but she was very charming. And one of her friends was wearing that Sega sweater that I bought and gave away to Tracy Minaj. And I said, where did you get this amazing Sega sweater? He was like, yeah, bro, Shibuya. I don't know if you're ever gonna be in there, but they were selling them at a pop-up. And I was like, Shibuya Parco, I'll make a mental note. I'll try to carve out the time. Yeah, look, everywhere at TwitchCon was, they don't know you, little bro. And I'm like, yep, I know, they don't. But he was really nice. But like, I was like, can you spell that? P-A-R-C-O? Yeah, Shibuya Parko. Thank you. Little did he know I ended up buying 2 of them because I'm too fat for the first. And so it goes. To be fair, would you really want everyone to know you? Less organic meetings? Of course. I'm okay with being little broed. I don't, and look, at TwitchCon, I don't walk around with my chest puffed out and thinking like, you know who I am? You know the hell I am? Who do you think you are? I am. But I did think it was amusing. He was like, it's in Shibuya. Oh, okay. I think I can remember that. It's one that has like a famous dog. Okay. So I actually relish in being, because here's the cool thing. This is actually a cool thing. I've met some extraordinary people that I collaborate with on the regular. They're awesome. They also happen to be several magnitudes more visible or successful or talented and all these cool things than what I am doing. Sumimasen. And oftentimes when we're in groups, it's not totally uncommon for someone to come up and say, oh my God, I'm such a huge fan of you, Mr. Ian Rudd. Can I get a photo? And I'm like, I can take it for you. That's okay. It keeps you humble, keeps you hungry, keeps you sane. So it's one of those cool things where you get kind of used to it in a good way. How hungry? Well, too much, because I gained 65 kilos this week alone, boozing until God knows what hour. Man, I wish my walks could be in places like this. You know what's funny you say that? Is that, first of all, I agree with you 100%, but I think that almost 9 out of 10, if not a full 10 out of 10 Japanese people would say that this walk in particular is so exceedingly boring. There's nothing special about this. But to me, whoa.
That's funny.
Funny bunny, my God. You absolute legend. You come in here and you buy 5 people a seat, front row to the show, every single stand-up night. I appreciate you pulling through. Hold on a second. I'm going to get I'm thirsty. Chug, chug, chug. Oh, let's look at all the food. Okay. Let's see. My recommendations when you visit. One of these jagarikos. These are fantastic. I kind of like the veggie one, or the salada. Consomme corn snack. Don't sleep on it. Although the cheese one tastes better, don't be afraid to go consomme. If we're going chips, I tend to skip a lot of these. But I do like my pizza chips, which they do not have. Although this one's good too. The kettle corn crispy sea salt. See here. Oh, this is just cleaning tools. And I think, do they have the chocolate that I tried to put in Ian's back pocket? They do not. I remember which one that one was. Pretz is pretty good. I like them more than Pocky. Oh, these are delicious. Bisco. I haven't had these since I was 13 years ago when I was a 2-year-old's teacher. I used to give them snacks, and every once in a while for the 5-year-olds, 3-year-olds, we would give them Biscos. Let's find that coffee. Somebody stop me. All right, let me show you the Pete's diet tricks, even though I'm a fat POS. This used to be the goat, the romaine lettuce and pork bacon. It's been supplanted now by chicken, lettuce, green onion, garlic, soy sauce. It's pretty good stuff. I like that. But my favorite thing to get is, there it is. Broccoli, chicken, egg. Legitimately 156 calories. This shit tastes pretty good. The egg especially, which I thought would be the worst part, is you can't go wrong with the salty steamed soybeans. These are like 112. Okay, 94 calories. And when you pull them open, it makes like a plate that they're all spread out on. I also like cured ham down here. One of my favorites, cured ham with kabocha salad. One of these wrapped in that. Oh yeah. All right, let's get a coffee. Coffees are always gonna be right here. Sumimasen. Konnichiwa.
はい、失礼いたします。じゃあこのままのお渡しで大丈夫ですか？
はい、そのままで大丈夫です。
ありがとうございます。250円です。
はい。失礼します。どうも。Okay, so here you have your machine. You put it in there. Iced coffee L. Let the magic begin. Uh-oh. Okay. I think that of all the convenience stores, 7-Eleven is, here's another good one, just so you know. Let me see if they have it. They do not. I like this one, salted, just regular salt. That's the one that I got with Rob that I regret to this day. I didn't break it. It's right there. I didn't biff it. It takes a little bit of time to brew it. Oh, I got the wrong one there. Oh, Christ. So, oh, my back. I can't pick this up. Oh, my back. Okay. All right. Sumimasen. This, minasan, kanpai. The 7-Eleven coffee got me through. So every single day that I went to work, that's a beautiful house. I would grab a single black coffee at my desk and start my day every single day. I can taste teaching responsibilities. This white thing looks like a Chinese anime. Where they always replace the blood with, I don't know, white paint, which makes it just look way worse. It makes it look like way more just awful. Okay. But this definitely tastes like I'm about to go to work, but I'm happy about that. I like it. It's nostalgic. How's house shopping going? I told this story yesterday. I'm not lying, guys. It went pretty tragic. I've been looking right now to try to show you guys an example. Okay, I guess this will do. So imagine this is a house right here, right? This is like a duplex. But my house would be, I walk down this path that's green, and my house would be this orange one that's in the background. And it was like very narrow. So you couldn't really even see it. And everywhere around my house was 5 other houses blocking us in. No window could be opened where you could see a street or a walkway or anything. It was just house. No access for a car. No access for things like the sun. The one saving grace was the second floor living room, dining room was really well lit due to like windows on the ceiling. But like I wish I could, it'd be like where this brown one is right there. See that brown one? But on all sides, there was even more houses. It was so locked in. And I felt really bad because the first floor would have three bedrooms, the master bedroom and 2 other bedrooms. So if we had another child or if Kupo Jr. had his own little cat room or whatever, it would be like in darkness with no natural light. And I'm okay with that as a like singular entity. Like I'm totally down to live that life of hold on a second. I gotta recenter. Okay, we're going straight again, guys. Like that was a nice little diversion. If I was a bachelor and I could get a 1LDK that was between 5 places that I had to crawl a ladder to get my shower, hell yeah, man, that's fucking cool as hell. You know what I mean? Let's fire it up. I'm a bachelor, dude. I'm not gonna be proud if I bring my partner back and I'm like, yeah, it's just through this alleyway. But like, I'm totally okay living in relative discomfort. But as a father and as trying to take care of the little guy, mate, I want that to be like, I want him to have like access to sunlight and in like a park or something. So it didn't work out. And the price was a cool $800,000. Little bit tough. Is living in Tokyo a must? Honestly, I think so. In fact, where I live now is just too far away. So here's the reasons that I would want to live in Tokyo. By the way, I think this is a really cool little shop right here. Look at this little ramen spot. How cool is that? So the outside is where you wait to get called in. Then they shuffle you into their 8 spots and you just slam some ramen and you're good to go. That looks really charming. I would eat lunch there, for sure. So, what was I saying? Okay, so since I've moved out to where I live now, I've found it very difficult to ask people to collaborate with me. Now, this is all in my head because my friends have made it very clear that they really don't mind making the trip out to help me do a stream or to be a part of my stuff, which I appreciate, and I'm gonna take them up on that offer. But like when Chris came to do one of our shows, or Connor and I ripped Magic the Gathering packs. But I want to, not even want, I often spend a lot more of my time in Shinjuku or in Nakano or around town to visit my friends. And more importantly, when I do these walk-in talks, being a 4-hour walk away from Shinjuku is really disappointing. Or if I want to start my stream pretty early, I'm talking about travel time could be up to an hour to get to a reasonable place. And then from where I start walking, 90 minutes to get home by taxi. So I think I would like to be more centrally located for convenience, for a better, and we need a bigger place anyway. So, and I want to see my mates more conveniently where I don't have to feel like staying out late is, this is the thing that I've been trying to tell Yuki. It's so hard. It's like, let's say we go out and I leave at 12:30 p.m. Like, let's say I just missed the last train. I'm kind of buzzed. We had a good night from 6 to midnight. I jump in a taxi. It's really damn hard to be in a taxi for me for like an hour and 10 minutes. And I'll like fall asleep or get tired. Then have to wake up to try to shower and clean up and not feel gross. Then just to go to bed again. You know what I mean? Or maybe I just sound like a big whiner baby. Maybe I'm just a big fat crybaby. I'm just trying to give you guys some context. The ride is 1 hour and 10 if I'm lucky. So I've actually found that I've spent even more money. So that one of the things I was telling her, I was like, you know, we pay, I think our mortgage is 13 mon a month, which is not that bad, all things considered, from where we live now. 13 mon is what, like $1,000? Take one, get two, English and dance. Wow. That's a good idea for, look at that, guys. ABC, take one, get two. You get English and you get dancing. I didn't want to go this way, but okay. So we pay about 13 mon, but then we have to have a trunk room that cost us about 2 mon. A trunk room is like a garage space or a storage facility that allows you to put your stuff in a locked and safe space. Then you've got my taxi habits. I would say, because I was offered their incredible Sapphire membership, they're like, "Sumimasen, you use our taxis a lot. You should be a Sapphire member." And I'm like, that's embarrassing. That is shameful. And so I would say I spend at least on a given month a minimum of $500 to $600 a month on taxis. That's crazy. So I would rather spend that money on mortgage. So that means we're talking like I could upgrade my gray matter. That's the price of living out in the boonies and being a social butterfly, mon frere. Oh, hold on a minute. Thank you very much, the Stig. Welcome back, Big Boss. Yeah, so there you go. I love walk and talks. I forgot. This is basically, you guys are like my therapist. I forgot how much I missed talking about my taxes and living situation openly. I can't even check chat most of the time. I'm just monologuing because literally no one gives a fuck. But you guys do, and you have no choice. Like you guys have to hear. If you're watching, you can just turn it off, sure. But like this is my outlet. And then I get some exercise out of it. I'm gonna try going to the left this time. I've tried going off to the right a bit. I've never seen this path before. This is all new streets for me. But I'm staying on the main road this time. Still cheap compared to how much I pay for one bed apartment in Sydney. Sure. I mean, I know I'm lucky. And I like our little place. And my wife, I feel bad because she did choose the spot. It was her kind of decision. And she knows that I hate where we live. But I've tried to explain to her, I love the place that she found, because there is a difference. Like, if I could teleport what the thing we have is to another place, I think it's a really, like, she found a good spot. Its location is just tragically bad. Oh, I do miss thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. I feel like I get why they didn't ask me permission, but they just put me in the beta. Maybe it's like, betas for betas, and I'm like, okay, I'm in. But like, they just activate it without asking. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, let's see how long we've been live for. Hour 18 with no tech issues. Holy shit, it's a new record. All right, let's see if this TTS works today.
/ Hey Pete, I found the fabled sun tree all free around my area. Really anticipating to see if the beer lives up to the hype.
That was louder than I anticipated, but it's okay. We got it there. Dude, the Suntory all free. I'm not, maybe I'm just addicted now, but I would rather have a beer that tastes like all free because I like it so much. It's delicious. Well, it's not. It tastes like garbage, but it's the garbage that I like now. Yeah, beer-like substance. That was actually way more gross. The beer-like substance you're referencing is when Chris and I traveled to the northernmost point, and I was like 8 kilos lighter, and he gave me like the worst. He was like, "These beers are legally allowed not to be called beers, but they're fucking, here you go, Pete." Oh my God, that was so bad. That's right, Allie, it's my garbage. Yeah, it is my garbage, which is a big difference. Wow, look at all these little kawaii homes. So I was talking to a friend about this. If you notice, a lot of them have these angled roofs. That's because Japanese laws have like set in place for real estate that you can't have, you have to have sunlight able to enter to other neighbors' houses. So they build these super slanted roofs so that they can accommodate that. Broken now. Welcome back to the show, buddy. And I highly encourage all of you guys, if you're looking for just a punny time, pun included, go check out Allie. She's a good friend of the channel. She met me in TwitchCon France, and I was like, let me take you on a tour of the French back streets of like these cool monasteries. She was like, okay, yeah, this is awesome. And she's like, you know a lot about France. What I didn't tell her was like 8 days earlier, cousin Jeff had taken me on the same route, and I just tried to remember everything he said. And then I shamelessly stole all the credit for it. Just all of it. And I think I got about 75% of it wrong, but I felt like, oh yeah, this is like Edward the One met with Francois, and they built this monastery to celebrate St. Peter. She's like, okay. Do you know that there are building height restrictions in Paris? See, that one's true. So that's why if you go to Paris, all of the buildings are the same height, is because the government said like, that's enough. You have to have a special permit in order to build higher than this. So it looks like this, looks like a Sim City, like everyone was just kind of like, bang. That was really fun. Now, I haven't seen Allie since. And I'm trying to see if there's a parallel between having to hang out with me for a day and then never going to TwitchCon again, or if it's just really inconvenient for her to make trips. I think it's just inconvenient. I don't think it was my French knowledge. Dude, I'm telling you right now, this interior better look fucking amazing because the outside doesn't sell me. It is called the Interior Pro Shop, not the exterior. But that better be marble or some cool ass shit in there, because this ain't it. Bonjour, je m'appelle Pierre. This is a skinny footpath. I'm just using a narrow lens. Yeah, it is though. This is not a safe street for walking, which is another thing, is like near our home, we also have these little narrow fake streets, and it's kind of scary pushing the baby along when a car goes by like that, and then it's like belching gas from the exhaust, and the baby's like, you're like, okay, this is not what I want. That was even the worst Premiere Con. She should come to Rotterdam. It wasn't the worst. Oh, yes, it was. the French Premier Con was the worst. It was exceedingly hot. They lied about the 500 pounds of food I spent 500 euros so that 3 chicken sticks could be delivered. And I was like, where's the food? And they're like, monsieur, monsieur. And I was like, you just said Mr. twice. There's no way. And then there was like, I felt so bad. I remember this very clearly. We rented this French pub, all of it. And it cost it cost like 2,000 euros. But the idea was, if we buy that much in booze and food, then we don't owe them any money. This is a place that sells cemetery goods. I don't think it's a cemetery. That's a cemetery. I don't know. That's a cemetery. It's not selling them. My bad. Okay, but I've seen them where they look like they do. That's definitely a real place. Okay, so we easily cleared 2,000 euros every time because Premier dudes, we go in hard. What up, Notorious Monster? That's not the headstone cellar. That was just a place for people to rest. Appreciate you, buddy. I was watching your stream earlier. Technically, I just raided myself because I left you on my PC as you were Shaq Diesel spinning records, making custom playlists, which is one of my favorite streams of your weekly schedule. So I appreciate that. Arigatou gozaimasu. I was just guys, go check out Notorious Monster TV. If you would like to see his handiwork, here it is. Watch this. Wait, let me say it when I get it. Switch. If you would like to see his handiwork.
Fan gang. Are you ready? Fan gang.
Let's go.
Calling all the Van gang bangers. The chatters who kept saying that the Van gang's coming. There's no use in running from the Van gang. Oh, it's Peter, Ian, and Paul. Got the pedal to the metal, gonna capture it all. Looks like the Van gang's coming. The Van gang's coming. Middle-aged, slightly used, but the engines are running with the Van gang. Wow, to your family and friends, hop in an unmarked van, let the adventure begin. Watch out for Van gang, clothing your streets, got everybody on the block. Yeah, they're giving your best shot with the Van gang, y'all. I'm a Van gang ball, revive with necromancy, made you a Van gang thrall. If you a Van gang banger, your journey's almost complete. Now take a long van ride with Paul, Ian, and Pete. They are the Van gang.
So go give him a shout. Don't be shy. Go say what's up. All right, let me take a break really quick. Let's see here. Okay. How do I do this? Okay, didn't break it yet. Okay. Okay, let's see. I can't make this out. Oh, my legs. Oh. Okay. Okay, stop this madness. Okay. Can you guys see all right? Did we, are we good? Let me see. Okay, we're good. So, so when we went to France, campagne. they said, hey, you get the whole place, 2,000 euros, as long as you guys buy enough booze. So I was like, let me give you 500 euros now. I want like 12 party platters. Give me the s'il vous plaît. That's not even the right word. Give me the hors d'oeuvres. Give me the entree, the beef bourguignon. I was like, get me all this stuff. There's a fourth of it right there. We easily cleared like $8 gajillion. And my favorite part though was I was giving these speeches during the event so that the people on the Discord could have a memory of, well, basically FOMO. But I was, and I was giving thanks to people and saying how much I appreciated everyone and all these really, really cool things. And I remember there was about 8 other patrons who had no idea that there was a private event, who were just angrily eating outside. They were angrily eating and drinking like, what the fuck is going on? And they just never really, either they became fans or they're forever haters. You should get your back checked out. The last time I had really bad pain when bending down and stuff, the doctor said I had a herniated disc or a disc bulge pressing on my nerves and spine. I think I do have something. Like I definitely need to stretch every morning, and it's my lower back, and it has been kind of aggressively painful. So I probably should get that looked at. But it's not like painful right now, but I could definitely stretch. Software update ready to install. We'll do that later. Oh man, what a day. Let's take a look at our current step progress. We're 2 hours and 40 minutes away from the big Shinjuku. That's it? Dudes, I've barely fucking walked today. That's embarrassing. Only 6,500. What? That's a nice kid. Okay, looks like we got some more walk to do. Welcome Azazel Sky. Hope you've enjoyed the content. We've got Retro Mondays, Walk and Talks, Dispatch incoming. I actually thought the game we played yesterday, Demon School, was pretty damn good. Low key, that game was fun as hell. These shoes are extremely good, except for where DB Stewart spilled coffee on them, and it looks like a dick. But like he did spill coffee right on my shoe, and these are mesh, so the hot coffee went right through and burned my feet, but that's okay. He's still a great friend of the channel, and I like him very much. But that was at TwitchCon. These are New Balance 1080s, and they are legitimately game-changing. It is such a good... Ian got me onto these, and I thought these were New Balance for Unk shoes only, and I bought a pair of blue ones. They're like, what kind of color? It's like sea blue or whatever. This really light sky blue. And I thought, these are the coolest shit. These look good. I don't care if they're Unk shoes. And then like 2 months later, there was a stream that I was checking out that had, I forgot the other 2 people, but it was my friend and collaborator, Tina Kitten, who definitely remembers our Fortnite collab. She was like, somebody was walking by and they're like, hey, nice shoes. Those are cool. She goes, yeah, these are my sky blue 1080p New Balance. And then I just, even though I wasn't streaming, I hit my, sound button. And I thought, yep, those were mine. That were technically Ian's, but I snagged him first. Yeah, I can't believe they became popular. New Balance was absolutely Unk 101 shoes. DB, you spilled coffee on my shoe. When I first of all, DB Stewart is like 6'4", 225 pounds of twisted steel. He is a very strong, athletic person he might be even taller. He was chilling on the ground. And I had it in my head, because he went like this to say, what's up? And I thought he was like, I thought he was saying like, can you pick me up? So I grabbed him by the arm and I started to pull. And I think that's what caused my back pain. Because as I'm lifting him, I went, oh, fuck, this guy's big and strong. And in my other hand was the coffee, and like the counterweight of me pulling him up spilled my hot coffee on my shoe. So it wasn't even his fault, it was mine. That was a good day. I don't know what I was thinking trying to pick up that man. All right. Okay, I think we're good. So I did try to pick him up. I don't know what genuinely, I'm fucking dumb. All right, let me see here. Okay, it updated. I have 75. Unless it's counting my thoughtful, like what I wish these steps were. Hey, Pete, I work for New Balance and would order you some 1080s with my discount. Let me know if we can get in touch. Huh? Consider it done. Because that shit's hard to get. I can't get my size. These are not even the right ones. I like the 1080Es that are a little bit wider. And they're all sold out. Corey, my guy, please join the Discord. Send me a message so that Unk can move safely. I appreciate that. Yeah, but seeing DB was actually one of my highlights. He also ran into Rob CD and I. I have a picture of DB, Rob, and I at like midnight. It was like right when my birthday happened. And he was going to get a hamburger somewhere. I believe you were going to go get like a double cheeseburger. And we got to hang out. That was fun. I got to dip. Chat, don't give me for trouble. Have a good rest of your walk. Speaking of, I got to start schmoving and grooving. I gotta start moving. Let me see. Oh. That's funny. Thank you, Sequane. Appreciate you pulling through with the big 5. Okay, whereabouts? The big 5. Appreciate that. All right, let's start moving, boys. And 3, 2. Hiya. Hey, thank you so much, Kevin. Yeah, gifting us up to Corey as well. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. I have a hole in my jeans. Whoa. Where'd I put my phone? Okay. We see the fit. There is no cool fit here, man. I look like a dork. I am a dork. Have I done Radio Taiso today? Remember 11 months ago when I said, I'm going to do Radio Taiso every day for all of I didn't do that shit. 2026 I will. $2026 I'm in. I think it would be easier to count the days I did do it. Like 3. Let me check the battery, see how we're doing it. I don't mean Metallica. How is our juice going? That's too difficult to read. I don't care. Fuck it. Son. Neat. Suck in the gut. We're the Ghostbusters. Do you know... Boo-doo beep? Do you know how many messages I've received from Rainhouse since she landed in Japan? It's a number between 0 and 1. You have a 50% chance to get this right. The answer is 0. Nah, not even a mistell. Like, oops, I meant to send that to Geary. 0. Bad rain. Bad rain. I'm revoking my own homie status. Although I do really like her. She's great. I wish she would have messaged me, though. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, what up, Ninev?
The walk and talk king.
I'm the walk and talk king of Tokyo. Ain't nobody gonna walk and talk quite the way we do. Now, I know that I've trademarked it because Geary has walkies. She adds the IES to things. Today we're going to bikies and get snackies. That was my first draft, and I thought, you know what? It's not really me. I should just go with walk and talk. I don't think Paul has a dedicated thing that he writes. Rob just writes in all caps, like, shoes, Tokyo. I'm not the god. I am a god of walking. I love that you guys are starting to get my Groundhog Day references. That makes me so happy. Shoe festival, big pizza, cheeseburger. I love it. All right, let me find my my pathing. Looks like we go straight. Oh, hey, we're getting close to a park. Cool. Cool. Groundhog Day, I think, is one of the... it's slowly ascending my top 10 films of all time, which would be crazy because 2 Bill Murray movies in my top 10 I did not expect. Ghostbusters and Groundhog Day. The other thing that I was watching the beginning of Lost in Translation. I was like I don't know what I am. I'm a 1080. I always want to say P, like I'm a television. My best aspect ratio is 16:900 because I'm fat. I have to check when I get home. I'm like a 1080E, I think. So, I was watching Lost in Translation, and I love that first scene where he's doing the Suntory whiskey commercial. Because not only, at the time when I first saw it, I got the theme of the movie is that it's essentially a metaphor of the entire title. It's like they are lost in translation. The director is giving him this specific advice, and then the translator is saying, like, look to the right. And he's like, is that all he said? Mm-hmm. And then he's starting to lose confidence. And then as I lived in Japan and experienced, like, and I could understand that the director wasn't being a jerk. He was genuinely trying to give him, like, good direction. And and the translator was just so bad. And Bill Murray's trying really hard to get it was just a great moment, but that's still not in my top 10. But that scene is actually 100% what so many things are like in this country. But Groundhog Day, I quote almost every stream, almost every day. I've rewatched it as many times as you can, which it's a great rewatchable movie because of its themes. Whoa. This looks like the start of like a Sekiro stage. That looks cool. Look at all those different colors. My favorite Groundhog Day line is, "What if there is no tomorrow? There wasn't one today." Let me think my favorite. I think it might be the God one. It might be "Don't drive angry." I also always tell people I stopped doing it recently. They say, "What did you study in college?" I go, "I studied 17th century French poetry. La Fécre à l'orange." You know French? Oui. I should bring back Bing, like Mr. Ryerson. Bing! Well, I sure as heck fire know you. Whistling Ned! I think the only thing that sucks about Bing was Microsoft took it. And I don't get to use it now because of Bing! Groundhog Day is still very good. Ned the Head! Needle Nose Ned, I dated your sister in high school? No? Pete, I have a tough question. When you were teaching, did you ever encounter bullying among your students? I was just watching a video about hikikomori in Japan, and apparently bullying is a big reason for it. Yeah, I did. And it's a really complicated situation. Wow. Cool. I'll tell you about it in a second. Look at this place. Wow. Now it's shrine time. It's very cool. What a nice local place. I bet on New Year's this is just a fun place with a lot of yatai and stalls and activity and people coming in wishing for good health. I love that of all ages, people in their 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, they'll still come out to the shrine with kids who are 4 or 5 at midnight. It's like their big late night of the year. Huh. You know, Yuki believes in a lot of these things. I told you guys, I went to my son's Shichigosai day. That's just such a cool shot. Just looks so cool. I bet this would have been crazy in like Edo with the snow falling in Tokyo before global warming. Yeah, it's cool, man. But, you know, she's not religious, but she also does believe, like, when Koopa was sick, she was praying daily at the shrine for him. And I know that extended his life. I believe it did, even though I'm not a religious person. And she'll pray for, you know, success in my business and for my son's health or for me. Like, she really tries to. But she's not, like, deep. I guess religion just kind of, you don't have to be devout. You don't even fully have to understand everything here. It's just kind of doing your best Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I'm walking around this car that should not be parked there. Okay. So, I do appreciate a good shrine. Okay, so about bullying. What has become of Japan? Gosh. I shouldn't even step my foot into that. I'm just making an observation. I'm on Chris's side there. I am on his side. I just thought. You're surrounded by beautifully cut topiary, wonderfully clean streets, an immaculate shrine, just a little bit of... Okay, no more jokes. Okay. So about the bullying thing. I witnessed it a fair amount because my job as a teacher is to toe the line. I'm not going to say friend because these students they're not supposed to be your friends, but you're also supposed to be accessible in a way that a sensei is not, right? They don't call you Macy Sensei, they call you Pita Sensei. You're supposed to you're supposed to be more of an ambassador of your country and culture. And you get to know things about the students that the other teachers it'd be considered prying or something. In fact, the fact that you call them by their names is kind of, unusual for a teacher. They would never say like, Tasku, what are you doing today? It would be, Tanaka-san, you should be more careful or something like that. It's like there's these different levels to it. And I felt that the best way, initially when I first saw bullying, I wanted initially inside of my heart, or like my first impulse would be, well, I can help. I can fix this. I can be some sort of savior in this weird problem. But I thought about it and I thought, I don't know if this is what I should be doing. I don't think it's responsible. So what I tried to do was go an indirect route to encouraging them and making them feel some self-worth. If I could, I would give them extra compliments privately and say not like privately, but I mean like after class, I'd say, I really think you're making great progress in this area. I would be very complimentary of them in activities. I would try to bring them, if I had like lunch with the kids, I would sit by them and use what little piece of social equity I had to do it more organically instead of some sort of like, I can fix it, because I can't. But I found that to be a very successful route, is not bringing it to light, but doing it in subtle ways that let them know that I think that they're really cool kids. No, not teacher's pet, because I would encourage, it's like I said, it's a nuance thing. I wouldn't say, wow, this bullied kid sure is the best. You're my favorite student. Yeah, I'm not going to put a sign on the guy's back and say, there he is. I mean, I would be aware of it, and I would do everything I could in my power naturally and organically to let them know that I think they're really cool. And they always were. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. Because it does hurt. It does hurt to see, and you want to be, because you notice it and you want to say that, hey, you're not alone, or what, all these things. But I think that there is a line that you shouldn't cross potentially. And everyone's different, but that's a tricky one. And there's a couple of students who it really depends too. Like my very first year of teaching high school, I taught a group of kids as first year students. In my first year of teaching high school, I was so excited about the prospect of having more opportunity to teach higher level students. I had 160 kids. I could easily remember 130 of their names. Like it was all new, it was all fresh. And I would say as they got into and then I had them again, some of them as third year students. A handful of those students we met when they were like 20, 21, and we reminisced about the old times. There's one kid in particular who, if I've been wanting to catch up with him, who must be 25 now? It's crazy to think about, maybe older, nearing 30s. There's a handful of those kids that I will always remember, that I like really, but then second year, I can't remember anybody's name. I barely remember any other students. I can't, maybe if they were in English club, because this was 10 years ago. Now it's been more, 12 years ago. But that first group, I can remember, and I still remember this little 2-year-old kid I taught, who might be in high school now, like 16. Eta, he was such a good kid. I hope he's doing wonderful. So, yeah, that's fun. So I'm sorry I don't have your answer for bullying. You know, even if a kid came to me and they said, I'm being bullied, what should I do? I would just be honest and say, or I'd try to say, I was bullied a lot when I was a kid. And I just remembered that I had really close things that I cared about, and blah, 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 blah. Too far removed from it now, brother. I haven't been a teacher for 5 years. There are four years. And a lot of my experience, as great as it was, has kind of gone by on the memory. There you go. Was that a conclusive answer for you? I like this looks like a little English junction where British people get like, hey, look, that was a roundabout, mate. Just fucking go in a circle. It will be good as rain. I'm not going to talk with no damn parents. I'm a foreign teacher making minimum wage. It's not my spot. Okay. What time is it? 4:20. Let's get blazing. Let's get high. That was barely an answer? Well, there you go then. Fuck it. Bully me some more. If you can't read between the lines, then oh well. Look at this. I like this road. Why am I in like the smallest walkway when there's like this huge cool one right there? I want to go that one. Let me blaze over there really quick. I feel like we've been to this junction before. I feel like on one of the walk and talks, we've been here. Whoa. Huh. I remember, speaking of calling them by their first names, my favorite was when I taught at an Eikaiwa, which is very different than a high school or middle school or elementary school. It's like the kids come in for private lessons for like an hour with a group of like 3 or 4 kids. And one of the aspects of that, if you taught kids who were under 5 years old, at the end of the lesson, the last 10 minutes, 6 or 7 moms would come in and sit in a circle with their kids in their lap. And we'd say, here's what we did today that we taught them. We taught them colors, and we played with the blocks. And Sakako-san did a really cute drawing of her family. Here it is. About 6, 7 years old. And my favorite was I had a little list that had the family's names. And it had the mother's first name. So I'd say, Tomoko. And it is so unusual for like a mother or like a grown adult or a father to be called by their first names, that they would always look visibly shocked, and sometimes they would even turn a little shade of red. Yeah, of course, everyone knew they were on my list. It was like a roster. And they'd be like, "Oh, hi." I'd say, "Yeah, so Tomoko, your son did really great today." "Ah, so desu ka." Like, I wonder, like, because even when you have pets, and when you're walking around with if you go to like a dog park, and let's say I brought my cat Kupo, nobody would call me Pita or Macy-san. They would call me Kupo no Papa or Smile-chan no Mama, because your relationship with the person is how you met them in Japan. So if you know them from like this English class, they might not even say Tanaka-san. They might say like, no mama genki desu ka? Or you'd say to the pet owner, how, Dusty no mama genki? I like that. It's very interesting. But I remember seeing them turn scarlet at the implication that I called them their first name, which I guess, looking back, it's kind of private, right? It's kind of like their name. Only their parents, or maybe even in the house, you don't usually call your wife. You say it's very common for a married couple, if they have a child, like my wife Yuki, instead of saying Peter, she'd say like Otosan, like dad, and I'd say Okasan to her, mother. Pretty cool. Little Japanese bunka for you. A little culture lesson. We can easily paddle between talking about shrines, waking up Ian, the Gabe Cube, straight over to bullying, into making women blush, all within 30 minutes. Man, fall is legitimately undefeated as the best season. This really reminds me of October colors, though, in Kansas City or Missouri. But it's nearing December now, so I guess I gotta, even though I've lived here such a long time, I really gotta switch my kind of seasonal focus. Not the GameCube, the Gabe Cube. I'm super excited about it. The Steam Machine. I hope it's good. Is Christmas vibe can be felt now? Yeah, I think like November 1st, I went to Starbucks, and it was kind of interesting, actually. The Starbucks I went to, the power was out. So they had candles in all the tables. And they were like, sorry, the power, I don't know what the fuck, they won't let us go home. And it was November 1st. Every one of the staff was wearing a red Starbucks t-shirt. And in the background, I heard, all I want for Christmas. And I was like, oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? There's no way we're starting with this already. So I believe now in Roppongi and in various places, there's going to be some Christmas decorations. They've unthawed Mariah Carey for her yearly $1 billion. Couldn't even make it to like Thanksgiving because there is none here. Well, Thanksgiving's an American holiday, so it's kind of lost upon, the other 100+ countries in the world. It's sad too because Thanksgiving's like top 3 holidays for me. I love Thanksgiving. I love the idea of going around with your family and saying what you're thankful for, throwing the pigskin around the backyard, hanging out, catching up with like cousins. It's crazy. Black Friday did seem to pass all international tests because even here they'll be like, Black Friday, ikimashou da ne. And you're like, what? So much more space for greenery on this part of town. I guess it's because you could spend a gajillion francs or pesos or yen or dollars to live 2 hours closer in Tokyo. Ow, my leg. Or you could build out here and get more than a shoebox. Am I going to stream any Thanksgiving games? Are there any Thanksgiving games? All right, hold on a minute. Oh, look, there's a Christmas decoration for you. Ooh, this looks like a fun little ooh. Here you go, look at that. The winter campaign started in 2 days. It's Pika Pika. The 2025 winter. If we spend money, we get to do God knows what kind of raffle. Let's take a look down this street. I love these bricks. Do you miss America and do you think you'll go back and live there? First of all, no. Second of all, no, I do not. Not at all. Oh, shoot, hold on a minute. Uh-oh, didn't play. I got you. It played the, okay, real question. After all the highs and lows this year, how do you currently feel about where your streaming life is at? Man, this is a serious day. Damn, guys. You're having me talk about all the serious, fun stuff. Well, somehow it played the thing, but it didn't play the Monster TTS. I think it might be because it says web page not available. Let me try that. I hope I can impress Suga shit on this answer instead of the last one that he wasn't too impressed with. So, and I'll make it brief. After I figure out where I'm going. Remember when COVID, there was no toilet paper anywhere, and you had to go to like this place, and it was absolutely crazy. I'm going the right way? Are you kidding me? I chose naturally and organically the right way. I am him. That's insane. We're 10 kilometers away. Wow. Okay, way to go, Pete. All right. Why did people buy up toilet paper during COVID? I think there was like one person said there's a shortage, and then everyone panicked, and everyone went and bought more than they needed, which created just like this endless cycle of like megaphones and orderly lines, and you can only get one pack, you know. Panic buying 101, man. Okay, so the question was, after all the highs and lows this year, how do I currently feel about where my streaming life is at? All right, never been better. Done. No, okay, so this year, and it wasn't just this year, it actually started with a little bit over a year ago. The stress of the subathon, which I had done a tremendous amount of planning for, and then I got very ill leading up to it, and I had to cancel everything because I had just a terrible fever. And then I ended up doing the subathon anyway, and I felt like it was really poor content. I mean, I'm glad I did it, but I don't think it felt like an event that was worth everybody's support. And then as soon as that ended, I got even worse sickness. Like had to go to the hospital. I had to pay a guy $1 to shove his finger up my, wine. I was sick for about 2 weeks afterwards. And then there were so many cool things that we did during the year. We had the Monkey Brew. We had the Suikoden 2 remastered drop. We had Final Fantasy Tactics playthrough. The Cyclothon for another Millie Mill. Generational Welsh. The Beyblade tournament. A Trash Taste episode. A Trash Taste winnings. We had I'm trying to think, we had tons of amazing sponsored games. We had all this cool stuff. But during that, my son was born, for Christ's sake. It was a major highlight. But also during this time, I've been battling a lot of illnesses and age. And then of course we had the poor tragedy of Kupo having a seizure right when I went for the cyclothon. And then him ultimately going from healthy, fun, active, Genki cat to passing away within 4 weeks. That was very sad. And then I started to play that's so cool, look at this, guys. Started to play all these amazing games. And unfortunately, there was just a lot of negativity and people spoiling and the games being not as particularly fun. Oh, bitchin', we take a right here. Let's see the train, though. Let's wave. Everyone, people, wave here in a minute. Okay. What the actual fuck? I should just leave. This better be a horse-drawn carriage. This is the biggest build-up for a train I've ever seen in my life. Oh, the Chaosin. Let's see if one person waves back. Let's see if one person looks up from their phone. And that's a 0. All right, well, that was fun. Okay. That was neat. We were ignored. So all of that being said, I think that when I went to Los Angeles, I was able to talk to Lud, who's a great listener. I was able to go to TwitchCon and kind of see where I'm at in the greater Twitch world. And I came back with a renewed sense of purpose and excitement. And that's such a cool Corvette. It's like a Twisted Metal car just locked away. And I'm really excited about scaling down, I guess, in a way, where I'm doing stuff that I think I'm excited about streaming, and I'm not going to worry too much about results and stuff, even though you get sucker punched in the gut when you see that, hey, that house you want to get is really far out of your reach. But that's okay. I think it's going to motivate me in a good way. But anytime I feel like you do anything for 5 years, that's usually about my time. But I think the people I've met anecdotally, after 5 years, you kind of reach a crossroads where it's kind of become routine. And so you double down and try to find ways to take mastery over it and to challenge yourself into making it more fun and to rekindle that kind of excitement or newness of your job. Or you spin out and go like, fuck it, I'm just gonna cash in this thing and just, it'll be what it is, and hopefully I like it done. And usually I tend to fall into the first part of that, where I try to do something new. It's why I made my own textbook. I switched to a private school so I could write my own curriculum and do all these things. But, to each their own. Honestly, that subathon was keeping me together as I was going through what felt like heart palpitations for nearly a month. I hope we're not tied together health-wise. Shit, mate. Well, then, hope you're feeling better. It's a really cool balance, I'd say, right now. But even when I got back, I'm running myself ragged again. I was telling my wife this morning, and I was like, I'm doing it again. I'm like 100% doing it again, where I'm not prioritizing health. I'm worried too much about this other stuff. And so that's why I was like, I'm doing a walk and talk today, and it's not going to be particularly interesting, but it will touch upon like nature and cool stuff. And we found Iron Mouse, and we found this insanely beautiful river road. This is actually crazy beautiful. It's so beautiful. This woman's stopping to snap a photo because she can't help but acknowledge the sheer beauty of this Bob Ross painting. Now that the mold is gone, any improvements? I think it's too soon to tell, but that asthma thing was a real kick to the stick, and it got me good, mate. Still kind of going through that, but I feel that we're on the road to recovery. But I got a lot of like bits and bobs that need to be corrected and fixed, and I've got some ailments, but I feel great. I walked on this street too. I did? No. I've walked on this street before? Are you sure? I don't remember this river. I think this is a different river. Huh. Conda River Trail. Is this the Conda River? I remember when we finally found Conda, it was shit. This is hold on, let me look at my... This is the 5th time we've walked down here, this stream. Hold on. Let me go look at the map. If this is the Conda River, I'm an actual moron. This is the Conda River. Son of a bitch. Well, it looks a lot better now. See, I knew it was garbage last time. This is the real Conda. This is 100% the Conda River. Okay, well. Welcome to another thrilling edition. Huh. Whoops. Shit. It looks a lot better today. My God, this looks amazing. I don't remember this bollocks at all. I must have been out of it. Okay, well, there you go. So I would say on a positive note, I feel great. And the only thing right now that I would genuinely change about myself, literally, is the one thing I do have control over. If I could be 75 kilograms, that would help my mental health. So that's gonna be the big one. I think it's gonna be the key that unlocks everything. But, oh, that's cute, look at this. Hold on, I have to like, look at that. Genkotsuyama no Tameki-san. That's neat. It's teaching me like words. Mata ashita. What? He's doing like the 6, 7 things and like half these. Oppai nonde? Drinking breast milk? Where the fuck am I? Wait a minute. Am I on the... wait a minute. Honey, I'll be home soon. I have a detour. I'm going to take a quick 2-hour break. Where are we? I guess we're in like the red light district. Pennywise might be under this bridge. I don't know. So, yeah, man, I feel great. I feel good, and I think the streams have been a lot better since I got back from Los Angeles, with the retro runbacks and Breath of the Boring and sponsored stream and like the Walk and Talk Now here. I think everything's been a lot better. So I'm going to keep that rolling. Okay, I feel like we've walked a good... I'm out of shape here. 2 hours and 20 minutes is nothing, man. I also think that another thing that I noticed was, wow, this is like zero shock to anybody. Literally, not one person's gonna be like, what? Are you serious? Which just shows you how disconnected I was from everything. Dude, the state of like Twitch, social media, that looks like my son. Gambatte, negairi airi. The social aspect of Twitch right now is so fucking bad. It's just like all the wrong people have the biggest microphones, and it's just awful drama shit constantly. What? Are you serious? Dude, I'm serious. It's like so bad. I don't think it's ever been this bad. And it just sucks. And I was like, most of my social feeds on anything, although I did find this really interesting. This is a slight tangent. When as to prove a point, when I was a high school teacher, I had a set of students I was their homeroom. What? Information. And wow. Let's just walk along the river. The main thing, I was like, watch this. I made a brand new Instagram account. And I told them my age, where I lived, and I just swiped up for like 20 minutes on the reels on Instagram. And then I showed them how many like e-girls or Asian models were being targeted to me. And they were like, that's because you like that stuff. I said, it's a brand new account. I was like, this is what they're sending new accounts now to try and target like people of my age and location. And they were like, no way. I was like, yeah, this is new. And they were like, damn, that's kind of crazy. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Damn. So I think that most of my social feed is curated to have like cats, baseball, basketball, my friends like Mouse and Connor, Chris. Had to mute Joey at one point. Sorry, big man. If you were on my For You feed, it usually was inappropriate when I was on the trains. Joey had to get muted. A couple of my other friends who I really like, they kind of have a little bit too salacious feeds. So I had to I had to mute some of those, even though I like them, but they're doing thirst traps. Can't have that. But these days, I've been getting more and more Twitch-related bollocks. So I hadn't seen a lot of it. And I'm like, this is so bad, dude. I think I'm supposed to go left. Hold on. So that kind of sucks. So being around Twitch, and it is my main, if not only source of income, having that be, wait, I don't want to get a Times car rental. It's like, you're so slow. Would you like to rent a car? Like I got a much more clear idea of like how much crap is actually being discussed all the time. And that kind of made me sad. All right, there we go. I feel like for about an hour, we talked real stuff.
Happy 3-day weekend from a follow Tokyoite, Pete.
Hey, what's up, Sofa Bed? That's nice. I forgot that we have a holiday. Is today Sunday? Yes, yes it is. Hey, what up, Jay Nana? It's because it gets views and clicks? Yeah, maybe. But so did my Uma Musume. Cool thing. That was fun. Cool clicks. When we had the Uma Musume moment, let's talk some bullshit. Let's have some fun. Today's Sunday. Tomorrow's Monday. My God. All right. I also feel like the walk and talks, my voice is always a little bit more serious because I'm not screaming. So it sounds like I'm saying like serious things. But I'm really just talking quietly so that I don't annoy the fuck out of everybody. Retro Runback should be tomorrow. Yes. So wait, we walk through here until we coast along a park. Hey, thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Hey, I don't want to wave if they stop in front of me. That's awkward. Thank you for the big 5, R-Caps. It looks a lot weirder. It was just a guy with a camera on his lapel holding a 2/3 empty coffee, waving blankly. I have not chosen tomorrow's retro game. Wednesday, though, Thursday / or Friday, Saturday, I don't know, fuck it. But one of these days coming up, I'm gonna do a dispatch stream. How's the light, guys? I apologize, but I think we're going to be, like, is the visibility dropping rapidly? Are we okay? It's good, okay. I think we got about 20 more minutes left. So I have not chosen the retro game yet, but I know I want to do dispatch. On Wednesday, I'm doing an extremely awesome collab. Like, I'm very excited about it. It's going to be recorded, not streamed. So please look forward to how much fun that's going to be. I don't know when that'll be released, but I'm very pumped. Oh God, look. A hill. I don't think I can make it. You should start running, bro. I'm gonna full stop right there because you're a non-sub. And I am not saying I'm discounting your opinion for that reason. But before I go any further, my guess is you have no fucking clue the absolute shambles my body is in right now. So your advice, while probably correct, is very poorly suited for me. Let's continue. Buy a couple of really comfortable shoes and go for 4 kilometers 3 times a week. 4 kilometers should take about 23 minutes to start with. That'll do it. Yep, I thought so. I knew you were smart. I knew you were. 100% your heart's in the right place. Okay, here, this is an example. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can't do that. So you can see the house on the right. There's another house behind it. Mine, the one that I looked at, was like that, except you wouldn't be able to see that much of the house. But it was down that kind of walkway, and it was fully surrounded on all sides. And all of these roofs are slanted like this so that the sun can come in for natural lighting. Pretty crazy. I bet they have windows right there. Let me take a look. I lied, nothing. Mine did. The one that they were selling to us had roof windows that were really, really nice. Or maybe it's so that the other way. When the sun's rising, it's shedding the light in. The camera looks so much better. Well, okay, I don't think I changed the camera. Unless you mean that it just looks better because we're not in a Be Right Back screen. I've been trying to use the Osmo Pocket 3 for a while now. But hey, big shout, Oni bro. Shadow, my goat. He came in, the light bringer, John Mulligan, set us up with an amazing setup to get this IRL stream started back on Cyclothon 1, doing all of our cool stuff. There was a bit of a bumpy road when we made the transition over to the Osmo Pocket. And, but we're no longer shaky peg leg Pete, rickety Pete, as Tokidoki Traveler once called me. It's back. They should just call me TP, Technical Pete. I'm gonna go left. This looks like I'm going to like Reactor 7 shit over there. I should have a Cloud Buster sword. Pete, I wonder if you'd be willing to play the Walking Dead Telltale game sometime. I already played it, so it would be like a replay. This feels good on my legs, I'll tell you that right now. I'm feeling like I'm made of iron. Corded muscle, tree trunks for legs. I have power in these sticks. Having a house, but still not more space outside of it than an apartment boggles my mind. Well, here's the good thing. I get that sentiment because the average person from the States or the United Kingdom, the garden is a big part of their experience. But I would say that what I relish in Japan is the neighborhood more than my personal property. I'd rather have a really cool surrounding area, which I think is kind of unique to Tokyo in that regard, than I would a garden to practice my putting. All right, let me throw this coffee away. Actually, I do need to use the restroom, so how are we gonna work this out? Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys on the ground for a minute. Oh shit, I can't see. Okay. Please, nobody steal my stuff. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm putting you in a green basket next to condoms on accident. Better take the mic off. Okay, bring this here. Put it near the frozen foods, and I'll be right back. There's my mic. Come here, buddy. Oh, okay. I should buy something. I use the bathroom. Look at this little Kirby. Bingo berry drink. Wow, a little smoothie. I think I should get a classic Famichi. Let's see. Oh, dude. They have the little Famichiki sandwiches. We should do one of those. Let's get a spicy. Let me throw this away. So I'll show you guys when we get outside.
What about the salad chicken from Sumika?
Oh yeah, those are really good here. Those are the best. You know what? You're right. I almost bought a Famichiki sandwich. But what I should have bought was, these are the healthiest ones. Our friend Sumika found these and got us hooked on them. The grilled chicken black pepper is my favorite. Some people like the yakitori flavor, which is this one. That looks a little too ghastly for me. This one's amazing, but I also like the spicy yuzu. See, now you guys got me on my... Now I'm just not getting anything. Yeah, that was fun. Now I'm giving up. I was 1 second away from buying. You see, that was just like, you guys just totally blew it. I was about to have delicious Famichiki Sandos, Yeah, and just I got like, what the hell? It's like night. How long was I in the bathroom for, guys? First of all, credit to my willpower there. I'm not getting enough credit for my willpower. What the fuck is this sidewalk? How you doing, Sensei Martian? How's your... You have like a daily streak going of going live like every day, don't you? Which is madness. What up, God of War?
Yes,
Oh.
but then you were going to do your Chris impressions and we don't.
Okay, wait, somebody got interrupted. Yes, but you were going to do your Chris impersonation. Okay, yep,
What's
you're right.
your opinion on the surging rise of F1 in Japan and US?
Thank you, Brad Pitt. F1 for the win. I feel like Brad Pitt deserves all the credit. So I'm the wrong guy to ask. I genuinely am. I was so into Gran Turismo, but never into the, like, I have a deep, deep, deep hatred for NASCAR. It's my least favorite, quote unquote, sport. But I feel like it was just right turn simulator. Now I know that F1 is totally different, and I get that those guys are uber talented, like psychopaths who can step behind the wheel. Turn left, whatever. Sorry. But I haven't seen the appeal yet. Like, I haven't watched any of the cool documentaries. I haven't seen the movies. I haven't followed. All I know is that during TwitchCon Vegas, like, the F1 shit was built everywhere and we couldn't do anything. So I need to figure out what the thing is, because I ain't him. Okay. I love sports though, so it is kind of a weird blank spot in my fandom, because I'm your guy. If you want to talk all kinds of cool shit, I'm your guy. I'm him. I know what I'm talking about. You want to talk ball, I'm your guy. I'd never even seen a Cars movie, the one with Lightning McQueen and shit. I've never seen a single Pixar Cars. I did like the Speed Racer movie. I defended that even when it came out. I like Aussie rules. I like rugby. I don't like cricket. That's the other sport where I'm like, wow, I explained to you baseball when I was drunk and you were drunker, and then you're like, I'll remake it with my memory of it. That's just such a failure of sports. Golf is so damn boring. No, dude, yes, only when, okay, once you reach 34, golf becomes cool. And you appreciate a quiet Sunday of the Masters where you get a guy going, well, here we are on the 18th. It looks like this is going to be an awfully difficult approach. Yeah, the wind's coming in from the right, and 6 other men have fell right here on this dangerous hole. Here's the shot, and oh my, look at it. That one's 6 feet from the hole, a pinhole master. And you're like, thank fuck, everyone's leaving me alone so I can watch golf. Just quietly talk to me as I digest the copious amounts of food and booze I just had. At least that's my interpretation of it. Also, playing golf is really fun. There's something, where are we at? Okay, where are we going? What in the hell?
Just sat through 2 rounds of 2-minute ads and forgot I had a Prime. Hello, Pete.
Hey, what up, Art of Kai? Appreciate you going through 2 minutes. You know, I just got paid twice by you. Thank you. I got the Prime, and I got you to watch a couple of ads that Twitch mandatorily promotes in the channel. Pickleball? Tell me you're from LA without telling me you're from LA. That's true, brother. Pickleball do be kind of lame. Pickleball to me sounds like a future Ludwig event. Like, right? It's gonna be like the Pickleball Twitch Invitational. It'll be Point Crow and Doug versus Ludwig and Aiden, and like, see what I'm saying? Cinna and Valkyrie. I can see it. And I think I'd love it. Like, I would genuinely enjoy it. But I see the vision. Yeah, AT&T is sponsoring. They have like Team Red Bull versus, you know, NRG and Razer. If that happens, you heard it here first. Now it's shrine time. There's the hut right there. Man, long gone are the days where Pizza Hut was just such the goat. I cannot tell you the elation that I felt when my mother told me, when I could hear her in the other room as she had just gotten home from work after a triple shift, and she just goes, "Fuck it, Pizza Hut." And I was like, let's go. Now I'm just kind of like low-key depressed if I order it. Now I'm like, oh, fuck, well, what do I want 30 of that I know will probably kill me in Pizza Hut? But it was, at that time and that era, where the fuck am I going? Okay, there's no way we've walked this shitter before. And like, you know, there was a time, believe it or not, where everything wasn't to the extremes. Like a pepperoni pan pizza. That's it, full stop. With the red cups, and you're sitting at these booths, and you can hear the Street Fighter 2 arcade machine going, and you just eat a slice of za, and you drink a Suicide, which was a soda where you pushed the tab on the soda for every drink, and you mixed it into one giant concoction. I mean, I like these days too. Like today, that same feeling is, it's 8:15, you're on your way to meet your bud, you go to the izakaya and you sit down, and you're like, "What's up, man?" And you say, "Nama toriaizu," and you guys clink the glass, and you're like, "Fuck, that was a hit." Whoa, same thing. Have I ever tried Jollibee? Tell me you're Southeast Asian and a Filipino without saying, "Have you ever been to the Philippines?" Because I got you. No.
/ Hey Pete,
Yep.
do you know if the Van Gang Pete and Ian travel video special would be releasing anytime soon?
Yeah, it's coming out
We
soon.
got a sneaky peek way back during the Winnie the Pooh game.
It's coming out eventually. Ian's hard at work on it. I really do want to try Jollibee. But more important than Jollibee, I want Army Navy burritos. That's what I want. I want the Army Navy, which I thought was like a clothing company. And then I was like, oh fuck, that's when I went to high school. That was Old Navy. They didn't have burritos. Pete, you're misunderstanding. It is now about giving that old experience to your kids now. You pass it along and bring magic to the next generation. Here's the thing, brother. I'm gonna tell you straight up. There is no magic in Pizza Hut that I can recreate. Those were my special memories. What I gotta do is find something organic that is gonna be his special memories. So for my mom, for example, she was born in 1950. And she was in a town called Chanute. Well, that was the nearest town. Humboldt. She was in Humboldt, Kansas. And she said that the greatest day of the year in Humboldt was that when this traveling, it was like a church. I forgot the name of it. I should record a podcast with her about it. I know this building. I could have sworn this was the building with the big inflatable guy dancing around outside. Maybe not. I definitely remember this parking lot and this street with like an inflatable thing that we passed before. I really feel that way. Okay, so I can't remember what the name of this thing was, but my mom will know it for sure. Some Catholic festival, carnival of sorts came through town. And she goes, I'll never forget it. They had 20-cent cheeseburgers. It was the best cheeseburger I've ever had in my life. And that's her memory, right? That was something that's like the Street Fighter 2 arcade shit. My sons might sadly, but not to him, it might be like, fuck it, you're 8 years old. I got you your favorite K-pop Demon Hunter. And we're at the K-pop Demon Hunter collab pop-up, and I'm having a PSY gin and tonic. Just give me that. Like it's Earthbound Attacks, Psy. I can't remember what the name of this event was, but my mom definitely knows. So but I will teach him the value of OG video juegos though, 100%. I'm gonna be teaching him like, these games were peak, these games are my favorite. If you play this, it's like, this is where video games started from. These are some of the movies that I really enjoyed. You're 8 years old, that's old enough to see Alien. Let's enjoy that. It might have been a Bible-esta, I can't remember. I'll ask my mom. I'll call my mom on stream and we'll do that. If you play Genshin, I will disown you. No, you know what? That's his, see what I'm saying? That's his prerogative, brother. I'm not gonna yuck his yum nowhere. I didn't know that mine was red, my B. If he plays League though, he's out. I will not let my son sit there and just play League matches and get nothing out of his 2 hours a night. I'll be like, brother, you could have beaten like 6 different versions of an RPG. You could have done so much in an RPG. And all you did was rage that some loser top lane bot fucking crushed you solo queue. And that you're in Iron 4. This is pointless. He's got to get his own job before he plays League of Legends. Bum, 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 bum. Where the fuck are we? If he plays Team Fortress 2, I'm giving him a huge financial endowment as soon as he turns like 12. I'll be like, here you go. Here's $4 million that I saved for the house. It's yours. Good son. Good boy. You're so smart. Trade that money for hats. I don't care. Do whatever you want to do, brother. Right now, though, somebody needs to help me out here. He loves Sesame Street, and that means I love Sesame Street, and my wife loves Sesame Street. And he likes, right now, the only thing he likes is something that's in a high voice. So he loves it when I say like if I go, hey, coach, whatever, sounds I'm making, he loves that sound. But I can't figure out what Elmo is saying when he starts his like little Elmo Sesame Street show. He goes, happy, happy, get up, happy, happy, get up. Everybody clap your hands and do some happy dance when you learn something new. I need to learn these fucking lyrics because it's driving me insane. Happy, happy, because my wife thought it was happy, happy, clap, clap. And I was like, psh, no, it's happy, happy, get up. When you learn something new, everybody's the happy dance. Yeah, it's Elmo's good. Yeah, fucking Elmo's wonderful. Happy, happy, dance. Is it dance? Wait. Happy, happy, dance. Happy, happy, dance. When we learn something new, we do the happy dance. Fuck, it is. It's not happy, happy, get up. Who says happy, happy, dance? Should be happy dance. Look, there's a little happy, happy, dance. Happy, happy, dance. When we learn something new, we do the happy dance. Son of a bitch. Or whatever my thing is. Okay, hold on a second. Where am I? Where are we? We are at... Well, what the hell is this? It says I'm at... Isn't there a station nearby? I feel like I've been here before, too. Didn't I come here last walk and talk? But just from a different direction? And... I feel like I sat on a bench over here. I feel that there's going to be a bougie Moss Cafe or a Kentucky Fried. This one, I sat right here. Remember? And remember, it was where Shadow came and said hello. He was out riding his bicycle for a few hours. I sat right there. And then this one we joked that I was so fat that I cracked the bench. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just do the same walks every time, damn it. Damn it. When you learn something new, you sit on the bench and break with your fat ass. Okay. Well, we didn't keep going this way. This is where we like stopped. Dude, I'm just, yeah, this is like Breath of the Boring. I'm just finding more Korok seeds. Which means we've never walked. It's like when Samwise is leaving the Shire. If I take one more step, Mr. Frodo, it's the furthest I've ever walked in the Shire. It's okay, Sam. Everything's going to be okay. It's not like you'll have to battle some giant spider and stab it in the abdomen and have to carry the One Ring for yourself. Pete, when are you going to do a walk and talk at Yoyogi Park? The leaves are golden. I almost did one today. I was going to walk around Yoyogi Station and tell you guys about my first job in Tokyo, which was there. And instead of doing that, I got sidetracked at home taking care of my kidderino, and then thought, it's time to go. I'm late. Then I just took a taxi in a random direction, said, stop here. Let's walk.
Pete, isn't it time for you to get your early bird dinner buff proposed?
I forgot about that's for old people, like the Cracker Barrel or like Shoney's. You would go at 5 to get my early bird dinner because old people sleep at 7. Yeah, it is about that time. How's the light? Can you guys see okay? Like, or is it like completely pitch black? Still pretty good. Okay, if the light is still visible, that means there's really no limit to how much we can walk and talk. Because this is probably, as we get closer to town, this is probably the least lit part of Tokyo, genuinely. Pete, will you ever get a family car? You think it's a necessary thing for a family in Tokyo to have? So I was all about it yesterday. I told my wife, let's get a family car. You have a golden license. And then she goes, okay, but if we get a family car, you have to pay a monthly fee for the insurance, and we have to pay for the registration rights, which is annual. Oh, you got to pay for a parking space. Oh, right, and you got to pay the lease on the car. And I was like, we don't need a car. We hate cars. I'm all about the environment. Let's get some e-bikes. And I was like, why do people pollute the world when we can just walk or take a loop? And then at the real estate place, they were like, do you need a parking spot? And any of the on our houses search? And I said, no, nah, I'm good. The other thing, I was watching Rob today, and Yuki said, because he's doing all caps shoe festival, which I love. I said, my wife said, why don't you do things like him? I said, he walks way too fast for me. And I said, it's really interesting. Rob can cover, obviously, so much more ground than I can with his bicycle. That really limits, like, what I can do in a given day. So I think Rob's just gonna have that to his advantage. And frankly, I would be way too scared to stream and cycle at the same time. I would be way too scared to cycle. Yeah, my shadow is just aura farming. Look at that thing. I'm like the Rainmaker, God hand. Man, they got a lot of fancy dealerships on this street, though. An e-scooter with the mic or the camera on my head. Unfortunately, I'm just not that kind of strem man. When we do the cyclothon and I do the final day so I can steal all the glory for myself, which is customary, I find it to be kind of terrifying, even when I'm following the boys. Like the first year was even worse. I was because that bike that Ian got us, which weighed like 3 grams, was so terrifying. A child blowing out their candles could send that bike screaming off to the side. And the second time, like last year's bike was way more effective for like a man of my carriage. Yuki also said, if we need a car for some sort of excursion, I'll just rent us one, because I think Ian does that a fair amount. There's all these little car rental spots they'll be like tucked away, and you just go to like the location and the keys will be some sort of transaction. They're very convenient. Think how the bike felt. Ian, that bike was, when you told me it was made for a triathlon, I'm 3 people. That's the tri part. Even, it was crazy. When I sat on the bike, it audibly grunted. I'd never heard that. I sat on it and went, oh, here we go. Oh. When Nansky got on there, it actually screamed in pain. Oh, get this fat fuck off me. And when like Felix sat on it, it was just like, it was like a Disney movie. It was just whistling and happy. I think like butterflies surrounded the bike. Raccoons were running around it, and that bike never triathloned again. Can you blame it? It was under immense psychological and physical stress. The carbon fibers were doing the Spider-Man thing. They were not, they were. I'm trying to say no, but it's true. They were holding on for dear life. That was the last of the world's adamantium that just kept me on that bike. And every single little foot that I took, it shook like I was in the electric chair. It was so scary. Okay, so, okay, I've found that 3 hours is about my limit for, we've got to be at like 12,000 steps. I'm going the wrong way, what? No, I'm not. Let's take a look at the fatness trainer. 14,000 steps, baby. 14,000 steps, 11 kilometers today. All of that accomplished in just 2.5 to 3 hours of walking. That's like a great start that is completely undone by 2 IPAs. We've burned 819 active calories. Gotta be pleased with all that. Very, very excited. And most amazingly, almost 0 technical issues. The only problem we genuinely had was when I couldn't figure out the speaker setup. All right. I think I'm out of topics. I've run out of things to say. Thanks for the stream, Pete. It was super fun and chill. I got you. All right, man, I'm waiting. I'm ready to pick me up, boys. IPA is at most 300 calories, right? Well, let me think. Luckily, I did put back the Fami Chiki. Have we done taxis yet? I don't want to talk about it. That's tonight. Any specific consoles you want to play for retro rerun? Anything PS2 and before. I think that's the retro area that we're looking at right now. I find that games on the Atari or the Master System or the Nintendo are great because they're very short, but they're also very limited. Speaking of, there's an American festival in Hibiya Park where you can get American food and craft beers. Okay, well, that's an easy detour. Happy, happy, dance, dance. Happy, happy, dance, dance. When you learn something new, you do the happy dance, dance. Did you ever play the OG Dot Hack game? Yes. Wait, the OG one on the PS2 where you play as a MMO, but you're a single player? That one? Because that game was super sick. It was really ahead of its time. Like, I think a lot of people want that now, but it wasn't ready to be cool then. So about the magic comment earlier, what I was saying is that you may not have as many magical experiences yourself, but you experience them vicariously through giving them. I guess I should have clarified. I think we're talking the same thing. I still have a few magical moments myself, primarily annoying the shit out of Ian when he's trying to sleep in a hotel. What I meant was, and I didn't explain this, is that I don't want the magical experiences that I had growing up. I'm not trying to recreate them for my son. But to say I have zero left are sad. I'm only 42, mate. I have a lot of magic. Me waking up pain-free for an hour is a magical experience. When I'm given like a slice of pizza, that is a magical experience no matter where I got it from. But boy, howdy, is my son just the cutest little guy. I constantly want to show you guys little bits and pieces of like how cute he is and stuff. And my wife's like, Peter, they don't want to always hear about your son all the time. Please just go play your little TT, your little toy time. When your son is old enough, maybe he can join you in keeping me from sleeping in hotels. I think Ian, if we're lucky, when my son is old enough, he will be visiting us at the hospital, trying to make sure that we stave off the Reaper one more hour. I don't think hospitals are in our immediate, or like hotels are in our immediate future. You'll probably just be like, for fuck's sake, let me just go to my eternal slumber. And Pete and Son will deny you that.
As someone who lives with chronic pain, any day waking up without pain is amazing.
Exactly, right? Like, it's almost this alien feeling where you wake up and you go, what? I feel okay? All right, let's do this. Oh, I'm gonna feel this tomorrow, I'll tell you that right now. Man, we've passed every dealership on the planet. Wow. Well, growing older has a lot of good moments too. It's not like all just awful pain and regret and depression. There's a lot of cool perspective that you gain. Like, I wish I was young. And you start doing things differently. You're like, when you're in your 20s, you're like, oh, I could eat whatever and just say, fuck it, we're good. But now you go to the store and you're doing this thing that, like, everything you're about to eat, you pick up the bag or sack or styrofoam and you flip it around and you're starting to search for numbers like sodium, calories. Well, how many grams is in this if it's per 100? You kind of get this, you look at that stuff and you go, oh, okay. And you start having to be critical. It's fun. It's like, you're like, do I want to eat today at all or have some alcohol? Or do I want to have pizza on Thursday? I do, so that means I'll eat salads the rest of the week. I've been calorie tracking, sure. I've tracked that I had at least 20,000 calories in the past 3 days. I'm doing something on a grander scale. I'm BMI tracking. I'm looking at percentages as a whole, like how you look at your stock portfolio. I'm like, oh my God, 31%. That's a new record. It's lower than ever. Okay, let's see here. Oh, let me check my map. Wow, we ride this little street for a while. How am I not near any stations? Fukucho. Fukucho. That leads to like Shibuya. No, I'm too doom and gloom on these walk and talks. I love being older. I genuinely do. I feel like if you cut my life into a pizza pie, my 0 through 10s were great. My 10s through 20s were awesome. 20 through 30 was transformative. 30 through 40 was the peak. 40 to so far is fuck, what the fuck fucking happened? But there's still 8 more years to fix that. So that's just a quick turnaround. And actually 40 and 41 felt pretty good. Well, comparatively. 42, I did feel like, oh my God, I'm older. But I've enjoyed my 40s a lot. It's afforded me a chance to travel the world. I've been to Wales and Rotterdam and France and England and America. Like, I've been to 5 or 6 places as I'm globe-trotting and jumping and skipping my way through all sorts of international checkpoints. And I'm really excited about seeing things like like what's coming up. Traveling with a kid and my wife. Traveling with Yuki and my son and seeing new places and having a little bit of money to do it. Okay. Let's take a look at A Fukucho and figure out where I'm going tonight. If you had to reckon, how far is a walk from Shibuya to Shinjuku? Does anybody know off the top of their head? "25 minutes? Well, no. It doesn't matter. 30 minutes? Okay. I think traveling with my son now at 4 months is kind of just, he's still figuring out like how to move his fingers and crawl and stuff. I will not get lost walking from Shibuya to Shinjuku. That's insane. I do, however, want to check my battery. Happy, get up. It's 3.9 kilometers. That is about 40 minutes for me. Oh, perfect. There's like benches and stuff. This map can either be, we are here and it tells you information, or if you just squint your eyes, it looks like British cuisine. So it's kind of hard to tell exactly where I'm at. I just got hungry looking at it. All right, let's take a look. Oh. Used 20% of the battery. That's brutal. That means you could conceivably go for another. Sorry, I picked up the battery. I was just saying I've only used 20%. That's crazy. How big is the battery? It's enormous. It's a small rig 155. It started at 92% and it's still going. All right, hold on guys. Let me take a look at my K-tie. Oh, my back. Okay, wait. I see. All right. Okay. You cycled through 4.5 batteries for a 31-hour stream. Well, let's see. Which camera are you using? The Sony Action Sony Action Cam. Okay. It was like 155 watts, something like that. It's some crazy big monstrosity. Bong, 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 bong. Okay. Let me, I'm looking at one more thing, guys. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can find... I got what you need. I'm sorry this is taking so long, everybody. Sumimasen, gomen nasai. All right, let's go. Ooh, yo. Rate the ground, honestly, 8.3 out of 20. This looks great. I loved it. Let's see here. What's a Fukucho got me? I thought a Fukucho was like a big ass station. It's not. I think that if I lived so my very first apartment where I lived alone was like 30 feet from a train, the Amtrak line in Warrensburg, Missouri. And that shit would rocket past my house and shake the frame. It was like so close, right outside my place. But I never found, like after the first 3 weeks, it ceased to even be something I even noticed at all. You know what I mean? You would think you'd never be able to sleep through it, or, oh man, look at that place. Little bougie beer place. The Terrell. I can't even pronounce it. But I see the cool glasses and the cloudy beers, and you just know that is hipster central. How long are you planning to do the walk and talk? Not much longer. I got tired. I was looking for a Starbucks or a coffee shop. Like, I'm eepy. Okay, let me see how much I can dig deep here. Let me go back and look at Shinjuku Station. How much do we got? I have to go this way. It says 1 hour and 17 minutes. Oh, fucking hell. Listen. Okay. I'm not even sure this is cost effective. Analytics have constantly shown that as you get longer into the stream, you're not going to get new viewers or anything. It's over. It's like we've maximized health, fun, and engagement. And then this is just more things for Moodon to try to edit. That being said, I do like you guys a lot, and it is fun to talk. And tomorrow is Retro Runback, which is when I do hate you all very much. Welcome to my goon cave. I like the girl between the sheets. Fucking repeated stupid crap. Tony Stark built this in a cave with a pile of scraps. Okay, I've actually had enough. Ooh, we got a speed rate. Ooh. Oh, well, Sec 1A. 5 gifted subs, thank you. I will not. 5 gifted subs means 5 more minutes. No, I'll try, guys. Bing, 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 bing. Jarvis, jack me off. Yeah, that one. I just put a 20-minute cooldown on that. Get ready to wave, guys. Here we go. Thank you, Sec1A. I appreciate that. Sekini. That was fun. They're so happy. Everybody's coming home from their Sunday night or maybe they're going to someplace, that's going towards Shibuya. Maybe they're going to go have a fun night because tomorrow's a holiday, That's what I choose to believe. I choose to believe that they're going to go have an incredible experience. I chose the name after a bike company, not sure how you actually supposed to say it. I kind of like the way I say it. Sekwane. Okay, I don't think anyone's taking the train to the Love Hotel. I would say the amount of times someone would take a train to a Love Hotel would be like 1 in 10,000. I think I had it right. Unless you mean that's the ultimate destination. Like, you're like singing like a Desperado song, right? Because I think most of the time people would go to Shibuya to just go have fun, go on a date, but then you're saying like, don't your feet get cold in the wintertime? You go to Shibuya, end up in Love Hotel. It's hard to tell the nighttime in the hotel. That's interesting. Yeah, of course, the adults, obviously. But like, it is interesting to think there's a non-0% chance that one of those people may have been going to a date that may end with Careless Whisper. Interesting. You can see it in the distance, guys. Whoa, see what I'm saying? You can see the looming power of progress in the inner city. Whoa, fuck, that scared me. I'm not in anybody's way. Don't do that, please, God. Okay, that's why I don't ride bicycles. I don't even think that honk was to me, and I still jumped back in fear. All right. I guess when you can see the buildings in the distance, it does give you, oh, wow, look at all those over there, guys. It does give me, like, purpose. Honk if you're fat. That's what we used to say on the old walk and talks. I forgot about that. Honk if you're fat. It's been a minute. Huh. That was one of our OG jokes. How you doing, Suffolk Vegan? It's hard to tell the nighttime from the day. You know what would be a fun stream idea? It would be, how many songs does it take for me to get a DMCA violation by only trying to sing it a cappella karaoke? Do you think I would ever get flagged? Or am I so bad at singing that I could do a full 3.5 hour karaoke session and then I would just completely be fine? Scot-free, no problem. They're pretty aggressive with it. Well, that's what makes it so fun, right? Like if like right now, if I said like, bright light city, gonna send my soul on fire. I got a whole lot of money that's ready to burn, so get those sticks up higher. There's 1,000 pretty women waiting out there. Like, would that ever happen? Gotta keep the blood pressure low. What up? How you doing, buddy? I appreciate you pulling through. I think it's really genuinely possible that I'm so bad at singing that we could do an entire subathon. I wish I had a lightsaber. That's so cool. Although he is part of the, presumably, well, you know, they chose their little crystals. Why does red have to be an evil lightsaber?
The ground quakes.
Yo, what is up, Derek Coey? Ouch. Thank you so much. You're in. It's a brand new sub. If you hear the ground quakes, that means they're a first time Subarino. Now sing Big Iron. How does it even start? All right, give me the first word. Give me the first 3 words only of Big Iron. First 3 words of the story part. In a town of Alafrida rode a stranger one fine day. That's it. Didn't. In a town of Alafrida rode a stranger one fine day. Didn't have too much to say. Fuck it, I forgot. I don't care. That's it. Okay, what up, Chaboinker? I can't remember. Nobody dared to ask his business. No one dared to make a slip. No one dared to ask the stranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron, whip. The Elmo was looking for Texas Red. You know, okay, maybe this would be impossible if I don't know the song. I don't think I'll ever get DMCA'd. Oh man, okay, hill time. Hill time. Now it's shrine time. Sing us one Christmas song, please. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. There you go. Brights are, okay, my eyes are now blind. Thank you. Okay, this hill's kind of big. Pete, when can we have the watch party for movie or Castlevania anime? Oh boy, you know, it's like, I woke up this morning and it was after we did the Demon School stream. And I said something like, my wife was like, you had bad breath last night. And I said, when I was sleeping? She goes, no, when you were streaming. I said, thank you very much. And she goes, you should drink more milk. Okay. And then she said, I kind of cleared my throat. And she goes, have you been taking your medicine every day? I tried to. Why didn't you eat my cooking last night? Sorry, I was tired. And then it was like, did you do your tax things? Yes, I did. I tried my best. Like that, look. Guys, I'm trying. I got, I have a mental checklist. And most of them that are like prioritized are like, don't forget to pee, get coffee, hug son, open Twitch. Like those 4 I can do every day. Anything else is just happenstance. Of course she means well. She's very sweet. But it's a very tough time to ask me. Big coffee on his hip. Okay. I think I have to cross right here, actually. I've been reading Stephen King's It. I've probably read that book 4 or 5 times. I think it's one of my favorite novels, simply because I love the attention to detail of both the 1958 and the 1985 sections of the story. And that is one that I wish I could read out loud to you guys on Twitch. I've never read Ready Player One. This would be a really bad game to play of Have You Ever Read? I feel like I could just tell you what I've read. And then it would be a much quicker and more effective conversation. Yeah, so the Bachman book collection, I know that The Long Walk just came out in theaters. And that's the movie that I wanted to act in ever since I was like 16. I first read The Long Walk collection in 1994. I was 11. And it was really, like, The Long Walk has always been my favorite Stephen King book. And I'm really glad it got made into a movie. I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard really nice things. I feel like we're near Nakano, kind of, but I doubt we are. Damn, that guy had his necklace was totally iced out. That guy looked like that was crazy. And there was another book in the Bachman collection called Rage. And it's the only book that I can think of that Stephen King's ever removed from his print list, because it's about a school shooting. And after Columbine, he thought it was inappropriate, because in the book, the shooter is quite the sympathetic character as he takes his class hostage. And it's a pretty interesting novel, or a short story, I should say. And I think he should have kept it. I think that removing it takes away, like, I don't think it was, like, I think more people should have read it. But it was a good story. Pete, the sky looks amazing. I can't see shit. I'm looking at my phone the whole time. I cannot see anything. Where are we, Pete? We're a bit south of Nakano, probably fairly close to Nakano, Fujimicho, or Sakawe. Totally my words, not from chats. I did not rip them off. But that collection of books, I still have the hardback version with that weirdly it's definitely controversial. And it's in my house in Missouri. Salem's Lot was peak. I love that story with Father Callahan and Ben something. Mears. I loved Tommyknockers, The Stand, It. Stephen King used to be quite prolific. I used to like a lot of his stuff. I think he's in Japan right now. Stephen King? Can you sell us in The Long Walk? Sure. It's like Battle Royale, but before it. So it's a bunch of kids who are like 16 sign up and get curated into the final 100 participants of an annual race called the Long Walk. And it is the biggest event of the year for network television, betting favorites. It is absolutely massive in the dystopian United States. And if you win the Long Walk, you can get whatever wish you ever want fulfilled forever. The downside is that you have to maintain a pace, which I think was like way too hard, that he looked back on it and he was like, I should change that. It was like 4 kilometers an hour. And if you dip beneath that, then you get a warning. And if you get 3 warnings, you're on like basically death's door. And if you make one more mistake, boom goes the dynamite. I should actually probably clarify that I am not in support of school shooters. That was not my takeaway. I just meant that his discussion on it was riveting and could probably, I think that's an important distinction for me to clarify very quickly. Don't want to be on the wrong side of history on that. I can't remember the exact pace that but it was like 24 hours a day. But like, you know, Twitch could be anything now. But that, I remember reading that book when I was in middle school, and it floored me with a lot of questions and stuff. Okay, well, now that I've cleared that up, just for my own sanity, in case anybody got the ridiculously wrong where the fuck? Message from me. Very brave of me, sure. Okay. Okay, it might have been 4 miles per hour. It was something that would be inhumanly possible to do for more than 12 hours. And you have to they're also maintaining this speed while they sleepwalk, you know? It would be impossible. Big iron on his hip. Well, if you're 190 plus, if you have quite the long stride, you, my friend, would be a favorite for the Long Walk. But it's how far the human mind can go. I didn't see the film, though. I probably should see it, but I just never did. Is it easier or harder to win than the steel ball run race? I would say it's probably harder. Steel ball run, I could probably clear 20% of the time. That's just bad luck if I lost. Yeah, the movie came out a while ago, yeah. I feel like we've been through here, guys. I feel like we always come through here. Oh, wait, this looks kind of new. That's such a cool looking street, though. Students going home, Christmas lights, crisscrossing the street, a relic of times gone by of when this was absolutely cutting edge. Really cool shot. Nope, this way. Still 56 minutes, damn, bro. 3.5 hours of walking. I guess like normally I walk for about 60 to 80 minutes a day. Whoa, an art gallery, sweet. But today it seems, I guess lumping it all straight can be far more challenging, obviously. I guess it's good for me that I'm wearing like a weighted backpack and stuff. I walked 25 kilometers on my second day in Tokyo. It was too much. That is a lot, especially on your second day. But I get it. Like, there's so much stuff that you want to see and do. On that first day, you're like, let's hit the ground running. Let's go have some fun. I'm going to try to go to like, and before you know it, you've walked 48,000 steps. And you're like, what the fuck? My legs are on fire and my heels are bleeding. I usually do 6 to 9K steps just being alive. That's crazy, man. If I don't make an effort to move, I could easily pass the day under 400 steps. If you allow me the context of like, you can Uber Eats and your kid is taken care of, I could easily do less than 130. On a normal day of me doing my old job, I would say I would get somewhere between 3,000 and 4,000. Max. And then I'd have to go out of my way to do the final, how did they cross the street there? What the fuck is the internet? All right, so just when everyone stops? Okay. It's a series of tubes. Less than 1,000 is impossible. Brother, you do not, I could do, legitimately, I could do less than 1,000 in a 3-day weekend. I guarantee it. Without even the challenge. That is like going, like, that is cakewalk. You give me World of Warcraft Classic, fresh servers, I might not move 18 steps. Give us a brief rundown of your weekend with less than 1K steps. Gladly. Let me set the stage for you. What a great chatter, setting up a streamer to have some fun. First, we're already going to assume it's snowing. And we're gonna preload the weekend up because we knew that bad weather was incoming. So we've got at least 24 cans of soda. At least. It's snowing outside and you have, let's say, several boxes of cereal, some pizza rolls, a Totino's, Hebrew National hot dogs, but no buns because you're dumb and forgot, half a bag of chips, and let's say 2 sugar cookies that was from a pack of 10 that you promised you were going to save for the snowy weather, but you ate 8 of them last night. Okay. No, this is what I feel like a normal person would have in their pantry. Like, that seems extremely fair. The chips can be either Doritos, Sun Chips, or some other fucking whatever. But no, I mean, like, that's a very fair pantry, right? Maybe a couple cans of soup that's going to be used in day 3. All right. Yeah, sure. You have like 3 or 4 slices left of Wonder Bread, but one of them's the heel, the end that no one likes. You've got half a packet of turkey, 3 slices of cheese, and some rotted lettuce. Okay. So, oh, that's so bright. In this scenario, you wake up at 11 a.m. and you go to the bathroom. You don't even go to the kitchen. There's nothing in there for you yet. You immediately go back to your bedroom and you turn on, well, the PC's probably already on. You boot up the game and you're like, oh, look at that. Servers are up and running. Around 2.5 hours into that, it's around 1 or 2 p.m. You're like, fuck, I should probably eat something. And even though I've already told you we have all of that stuff left over, you immediately grab your phone and roll down, you look out the window and you go, oh shit, it's gonna snow really bad soon. Better get that fucking pizza ordered now. You start to call the pizza place or order online. And then you go, wait, let me go check my income. Where's my bank balance? Okay, first let me call my mom. And you go, Mom, dude, it's snowing out. I can't get the car to run. Can I please use your card for some pizza? Please, I know I did it last week. I know. Please. And we're good. So she says yes. Then we lie on the pizza thing and we say, yeah, we have a coupon for buy one, get one free. Thank you. Well, we don't. We don't have a coupon for that shit. We never do. The pizza gets delivered. I say, he leaves it outside. You go grab it. You don't even take it to the kitchen. You do go to the kitchen to grab like a couple of sodas. Then you go back to, you just leave the pizzas in your room and we start going. But I think you have to actively try not to move. What are you, dude? You, again, like in my gamer chair / couch, all of this stuff has been activated. I don't get up and pace my room to call my mom. I don't have to go reach for my phone. This is just stuff I'm actively doing while sitting in my throne. And then I do have to, so I get my sodas, I grab like a paper roll, towel, whatever. We go back to the room. I'm sitting at like at most 90 steps at this point. We start slamming food. We get on Discord. We call the bros. We're playing World of Warcraft. There's probably another bathroom / soda break combined in there. And then before you know it, it's 3 a.m. And you've maybe moved to 200 steps. No way. Like that's easily just less than 100 steps, maybe 150 max. Then you draw the bath or take a shower, whatever you do. I like to do both. You go to bed at like 6. And then you redo this exact same day, but your food gets more dire and dire each evening. And by the end of it, you start making cuts. You go like, oh, fuck. I could make the turkey sandwich. Oh, I'll just not eat. Like the soup never gets eaten, ever. Like even if you're starving, you're like, I'm not gonna do that. That's disgusting. You wait for your roommate to head back. You're like, yo, you going to me? Wait. When you come home, are you stopping by McDonald's? Okay, just give me something, please. Thank you. Like, not only could I do that for 3 days, I could probably do that for 4 months. So easily. Like, where would you go? What would you do? How big is your house? Do you have to go to the East Wing to refill your Brita water? Like, where are you living with the Beast and Belle? Like, that's crazy. The only time I would consider, like, because I'm definitely not leaving my house. Like, at most, even if I did, think about how crazy it is when I lived in America. I would say it is 50 steps from my door to my car maximum. And if I just went to go get fast food, that's 100 steps that I took while still accomplishing way too much. Right? Like I could be like, all right, let's get to the car. Oh, fuck, I'm tired. Even getting gas, you get out of the car, you take 14 steps around the long way, and then you like fill it up and take 14 back. And then like you could feasibly accomplish a terrifying amount without ever having to leave anywhere. And think about this. I was talking to my friend and he was like, oh yeah, this happens to me now. My wife does this. I forgot it every Wednesday. We have like this guy come and go like, ding dong. I'm like, what's up, man? Genkan de onegaishimasu. And they never know what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to leave it on the front. And then it's like, here's all your groceries. Like people can have that shit delivered. Okay, stop. You could use those driving thingies at Walmart. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Come on, have some decorum. I'm not gonna get in the fucking vehicle at Walmart. This is not a challenge where I'm trying not to move. If anything, my point was, it doesn't really enter into my thought process. I'm talking about if I'm like a decently, able 24-year-old college, okay, I'm older than most college, 20-year-old college student. There's going to be no scooters or driving. Now, there is a chance that I save some steps because I am the type of person to push the cart and then jump on the bottom and roll forward for about, I don't know, half an aisle. Okay, now you're just, okay, Droy. So, okay, no mobility scooter equals no car? No. Okay. Well, honestly, where do you live? Are you AI? Am I helping formulate a new grok? Like, I'm terrified that I'm somehow helping the next Germany. Do you not have cars? Is like, in America, there's not like you don't have like choose one. You walk everywhere or no mobility scooter and no car. Like, we get so a car is like every 99% of Americans either aspire to having or have a car. Like it's so mandatory if you're not in like one of 6 cities. 99% is probably a lot. But I mean like it's so necessary in a lot of facets in life. Well, I'm saying I know that Germany definitely has cars because I bought a Volkswagen Jetta and that shit was the biggest ripoff ever because my muffler would be broken and they'd say like, oh, that's German engineering. You're gonna have to order that special part from Frankfurt. So that's gonna be an extra $470. And then my friend will come in and be like, yeah, my Toyota Transitor's broken. They're like, yeah, $14.95. And I'm like, okay, really? That's madness. Hey, well, thank you for subscribing, boss man. I do appreciate that. You deserve this now for dealing with me. Hey, I loved that Volkswagen Jetta. I loved it. It was just not, I should have moved to Germany to use it. So but like Americans definitely can choose to have the car without sacrificing, like we don't have to package. This isn't a McDonald's combo where I'm like, I'll have the car and the mobility scooter, but please hold the fast pass at theme parks. Like we have limits to our greed and sloth. So, yeah, we all had cars, or we tried to. But I definitely think that after playing through this mental scenario in my mind, it is without question feasible to do less than 1,000 steps a day. And that's not even including like if you had some sort of a cookout where you were not cooking, but you were drinking. Or you had like a movie night, or you had like a ball game, like you had the Super Bowl or a World Series before the pitch clock. Oh, brother, we are in really good shape because that includes hangovers. And hangovers mean that we don't even get out of bed for a majority of the day. This is a cool little spot. Look at this. Life is a burger. And the ketchup is being dumped on the top of the sesame seed bun. Now, I know that that's not their idea, right? Because that would be actually insane. But I wonder, what is the new TikTok trend gonna be of somebody who's gonna dump something on top of a burger and say, yeah, this is what they do in New Haven. It's called the cheese bukkake burger. I don't fucking know. But they'll be like, there's got to be something that they're gonna add. Have you ever had the Minnesota onion flapjack burgers? And then they're just gonna show like, after the burgers, and everything's a smash burger now too, by the way. Don't even get me started on that. It's like every single fucking burger that I see on anything, they're smash burgers. Not only do I love smash burgers, I'm ready to go full contrarian on it to prove my point. You know what? I had this thought the other day too that really kind of scared me. Let me see where I'm at. 40 minutes? Dude, we talked for like 6 hours about 1,000 calories. I didn't even get any +2s in chat. I didn't even get people like full on agreeing with me, except for the lovely man who subscribed. Okay, so I've noticed while watching, I had two observations, and I'm still, these are half-baked ideas, okay? Plus 2 steps walked, thanks. So here's the observations, and let me cook with them for a bit, right? They're not ready to be served on a platter, but let me give you my thought process. I'm gonna use cooking as an example, but this also can lead to arts and crafts, music, singing, etc. I'm gonna start walking first. So when I watch a lot of the content that's on my reels, 75% of it's cooking. And I love it. I think it's really interesting. I like seeing people come up with their ideas. I like seeing different dishes. I like all that stuff. Wolfman has some really good points, but I'm gonna try to save that for a little bit later. So I love the concept of cooking videos, but my first thought is, number one, have we gotten too good at everything as like a common person? Like, it's unthinkable even 20 years ago that you would go to your butcher and get olive A5 Wagyu and chorizo that's been freshly imported from Italy. It's like nothing is special anymore, right? It's like all this amazing food and ingredients, and people are making beef Wellingtons out of 75 ingredients. So all of these things that might have been at one point a once in a lifetime experience, we now take for granted. And it's just all like, look at the excess in which we can do with some of these things to be just so absurdly, we're just so lucky. It's just so insane how these people exist and can make such divine creations with nary a thought of how important they used to be. Oh, vegan burgers are great. Vegan food is fine. You can make a steak out of shiitake mushrooms. I don't care. And you would go to a butcher back in the day and get like, my grandmother would buy, 2 pounds chuck or a pound of ground beef. But the meals they made were sensible, long lasting, but now it's just, I find it's like abalone, truffle, Wagyu A5 burger, seasoned with bird's nest. It's insane. Well, so I don't know if that's a good thing. Like I do think it's cool, and I do appreciate people's creativity, but I also just feel so surprised that we've really eroded being kind of good at something has now become not good at all, Like if you were the best singer in your village 50 years ago, that really meant something. You had acknowledged talent that was really great to the community or the pride of this area or really something unique. But now, you're competing against an opera singer who I'm competing against a person who beat Elden Ring with a kazoo or their brainwaves. And I'm like, this is madness. I'm so dumb. Okay, but that's thought one that I'm still thinking about. How it's really incredible the quality in which people can serve up ideas and food and sauce and just all this absolutely delectable stuff. Number two, I also think it's kind of sad that if you are like, if you're at the top level of cooking, of TikTok, like you're a notorious foodie, or you're Bayashi, or you're these El Burrito monsters, you could make so much more money cooking and editing one meal for yourself than you would make in 3 months serving others the same dishes. Isn't that sad? Isn't that crazy? Like, maybe I just want to eat all of their food. That's probably the main thing. But like, that's so disappointing. So, and I feel so bad that like old school Michelin star like Marco Pierre Whites would do this is their passion to make what now just looks like extremely bland food. It's not, it's very good, but like they would slave over these stoves and dishes and study French cuisine and like go to France for 6 years, and they would open their shop called The Rose Petals, and it would be 2-star, and everyone would be like, oh, why didn't we get 3? Anyway, okay, so it's not sad in my opinion. I think it's a sign of progress, but this is hyper efficiency isn't suited for regular human society. Very true. Here's a question for you then. Why do we need someone to be the best at something? What does it achieve for everyone else? Well, that's a great question, but I guess I don't mind that so much. I think it's always cool to have like a...
Hi all.
Hey, what's up?
How's everyone doing?
Oh, it's a normal walk and talk. We're having an existential crisis where I'm wondering the value of a smash burger versus my own impending age and doom and what I've accomplished in life. Pretty much a normal walk and talk. I would say like if you look at the Olympics, it's always great to have the title of this is the fastest man in the world. Like this is the 100-meter sprint champion. I think it's cool to have people who are the best at things. But now it just seems so, just seems that it's too, see, I gotta bake this one more. I know it's different. I don't know how yet. I can't put it into words yet. So that's the part I'm just giving you guys my outline of what I think at 3:15 a.m. when I'm doom scrolling through my Instagram thinking I could eat literally all of this stuff and I would rather explode because I think this looks so good. Then and then I'm like, you should walk more than 40 steps. Yeah, anyway, that's it. How much did that get me for my walk? Because this is all bonus time. Oh my God, that was only a 9-minute opinion. That was only a 9-minute opinion. I mean, frankly, that was better than most of my thoughts. Oh, kawaii ne, Christmas de ne, kawaii yo. The Pete filibuster. That's what my dish would be called. I would describe it before I served it, and it would take so long that the dish would be better suited served cold. At least that's what I think would be cool.
40 minutes to go, you say? Let's get those steps in. Not after breakfast, not after lunch, now. Premier Wiggly.
Oh, that's my Shawshank reference. I often say that during, because it's one of my favorite parts, and he goes, it's when they're searching for Andy Dufresne. And he goes, well, was he here last night? Yes, sir. Well, where is he now? I don't know, sir. He says, I want you to find him now. Not after breakfast, not tomorrow, now. So there you go. Somebody also asked me, hey, bro, well, I'm 2 joints in, but I'm just kind of curious. What does it look like when you're, I added this part, that was an embellishment. What is it like when they see this dude just walking around talking to himself? Do you look like a crazy man? And I thought, yep. Ouch. Okay, let me sit down for a second. Fuck, my face hurts. You're cooking, Pete. Don't worry. Consider this: being a polyglot in the 17th century means you knew what is today basic math, theology, and philosophy. People use technology. They don't have the faintest idea how it's made or how it works. Just, that's Jurassic Park. I remember Ian Malcolm saying that. He goes, he said something like, what you see, you packaged it, you slapped it, you put a logo on it, and you never thought to think of what you made. It's just that you've made it, and something like that. You don't even know the names of the monsters that you're creating. And I think that's what he said, something like that. And I think John Hammond says, I thought the only person that would be on my side is the blood-sucking lawyer. I do look twice if someone keeps rambling on into the void, though. I mean, that's me, man. People are effectively cyborgs. Now, Pete is a prime example. Excuse me? Thank you. I'm actually very hungry now. Oh, we finally made it. I guess that's me with my tech backpack. Although I did ask several times to Shadow to show me, like, what are we doing? And then he said things that I couldn't catch. He was like, he said, don't worry about it. I changed a couple of settings inside of your bag. You have this thing where you were sending the wrong video. It was like M.4, but I changed to HVAC 116. That's a little bit better than the 118s that you were using. But I was like, my mind sounded like that motorcycle just on full speed. The grinds just like the gears completely got jammed. I had no idea what he was talking about. And I was like, was that like a VLC media? All right, boys. Let's see how many steps we cranked out today. Now that I'm 26 minutes away. My ass is sweaty. I'm tired. I'm hungry, and I need a beer. Hey, boys. Yo. We're at 17 fucking kilometers. 22,000 steps. Nah. 22,000 steps. Y'all chatters look good, like a bacon, egg, and cheese look good. Why are people riding their bikes on the sidewalk instead of the bike lanes? That's what I want to know. It's the only anti kind of like, what's the word I'm looking, not anti, it's the only public rebuke I do when I'm walking around my neighborhood. If some guy, because my neighborhood sidewalks are so thin, and I'm walking and I'll see a guy riding his bike on it, I'll always point down and go, bike lane. Safer than the roads with 2-ton cars on them? Yeah, but dangerous for pedestrians walking. Do you just ride out to some place and start walking? I do hope you're not giving ETA to your apartment due to, internet. Yeah, except, listen, if I lived in Shinjuku, I wouldn't move. I usually I have like 3 or 4 stations around me that are far enough away, in the 15 to 40 minute walk range that I can go to get my starting coffees. And I'm on the west side of Tokyo. But then I start my trek usually into town, and it's fun. Yeah, 15 to 40 minute walks away from my home when I start the stuff. Okay. Where could my baby be? The Lord took her away from me. What have you discovered in your walks that really stood out to you? That's a great question. I would say, as someone who fundamentally hated walking before I moved to Japan, as Droy found out earlier, I then started to love walking around the busy epicenters, the Shinjukus, the Akihabaras, because you can get lost in the lights and the sights and the sounds and the smells and the ups and the downs and the lefts and the rights. I've really come to enjoy some of the quiet places now. I think that Tokyo is just urban sprawl, but when you do find these cool little neighborhoods, like today, I'd say easily, without a doubt, the highlight of the stream was us getting a picture taken with the man who made the giant mouse. And I would say we're usually about 1 or 2 of those per stream. I also find that for me, as soon as I start walking, even if I'm not, because I walk about 10 to 12,000 steps a day, I usually really enjoy the clarity it gives me to sort through some of my kind of issues I'm thinking about. If I'm like, how do I want to do this stream, or how do I want to think about this collaboration, or what can I bring? Usually a good walk will help me clear that up. And I found that walking every day to start my day gets me kind of energized, and I'm less lethargic when I get fresh air and some sunlight. Shame I found this out at like 41. I would say that today was a very good Sunday. How long have we been streaming for? 4.5 hours? Feels a lot longer. Okay, let's see how far we are. 20 minutes. I wonder if we're near... Oh man, we gotta go through Nishi Shinjuku. Okay, so I'm actually like 40 minutes away. So tonight, my plan is a little bit of bar hopping. Sorry, honey, I love you. I'm gonna meet our buddy Maxi Boy here around Shinjuku somewhere. Grab a bite to eat and have a few bruisers. Then I'm gonna go home, and while I'm going home, I'm gonna think about, shit, tomorrow's Retro Monday. This is gonna be murder for the ears. I wonder what they're gonna come up with for new sound bites. And when we play our scrandles and our grundles and our bundles. And then on Tuesday, I've got to be somewhere at noon. I'm gonna go say hi to my guy, Tokyo Portfolio, at a coffee shop to give him some updated financial information so he can help find the perfect place for me and my family. Then I'm gonna go home that night and probably stream Breath of the Wild / Dispatch, etc., etc. Wednesday, I'm doing the special recording. Thursday, Friday, Saturday is a triple stream supreme, but I don't know what we're doing yet. I think on the weekend or Friday, I would like to take you guys on another walk and talk. And then I would like to beat Dispatch in like one stream, but I think I need 2. But that's where I'll be gone for a week. And then I come back, and cousin Jeff is visiting Japan for a week. So I felt like I've got a lot of work to do before I leave for that time. So I'm gonna be here with you guys, being as present as possible, and then having a great time celebrating. There is no thief that, first of all, I was not robbed in England. Okay, my wife was. They would know better than to mess with twisted steel and sex appeal guy like me. That is an important distinction. Nobody stole from me. They did steal my stuff, like all of my money and my passport, but I was not robbed. I was fine. But I'm very excited about that. But I am a little bit worried, you know, it's a big trip to do during December. So I'm hoping that you guys are patient and understanding. Of course, I know you will be, but I always worry about, because I took a little bit of time off to go to Los Angeles, and then I took a little bit of time off to go to England. But these are big things, and they're great friends. Can I ask what your perfect ring would be? I can tell you. Now, I don't know if my wife agrees with me. But I got her, so when my grandfather, Papa Pete, he bought a ring, he saved up a whole lot of money after the war, came home, saved up all of his cash from selling washing machines as a living and doing whatever blue-collar jobs he did. And he bought a very, very small, modest, tiny diamond, and he attached it to a ring, and he gave it to my grandmother. And that was passed down to my mother, who's the eldest of the 7 children. And then it was passed down to the next Pete, me. And when I proposed to my wife, it was a very small diamond. Truthfully, it is. But I feel like in the 70, 80-year history of this ring, that's far more important than something gaudy or representative of wealth and I feel like it still conveyed more of my feeling to her than any other ring I could have bought ever would. And she agrees, I think. So, I mean, she said yes. So that little Papa Pete ring passed down through 3rd generation, came down to me. It was awesome, man. It's a cool ring. I always wonder what that must have been like for him, though, who with sweat and exhaustion and hard work and all this stuff was able to buy that ring to, you know, clean his hands, put on his nicest chambray, whatever, and then propose to my grandmother, and how elated she must have felt. Sure, I hope that she found this man that she wanted to live with. So that would have been, I guess, the biggest thing, right? Like, how much time did that say? 12 minutes. And I think that was super cool. I think, and you know, I should probably buy a wedding ring for myself, like a band. I don't like jewelry because I fiddle with things. But if I did, it would be a whiskey oak barrel wooden ring. I've always liked wood, right? A bit of yikes. Me? Wait. That's not true, Crystal Cute. I have nothing against any creed or person. I genuinely believe some of the nicest people I ever met in college were Muslim. I spent a lot of time with the international community. I was a part of a chapter at my university, and you know, they couldn't have been more giving of their time and their generosity. So for me, my mom always told me that crime has no address. And I think that extends also to skin color or religious background. A rare misstep. Who knows? I'll let it slide because you have never shown other thoughts like that. But I would consider reconsidering your stance on that. That's my advice. But I don't want to draw any more attention to the negativity. But I honestly, that's just not at all what entered my mind. I have very good friends. I actually think that one of the reasons I did move to Japan on a positive note was meeting and being a huge part of the international community in my college. I always found other cultures to be more interesting than my own, I guess. Well, because I probably was like, oh yeah, I'm American, that's who I am. But I always loved meeting people from like Europe or the Middle East or the East Asia and talking about, you know, all the Pete questions. So you're telling me that, you know, when kids are 3, 5, and 7, they have to wear kimonos and go to the shrines? Or I would be curious about how people, like what their food was, or how, like in Italy, it's very rare for people to eat by themselves. And like people will knock on their neighbor's door and say, hey, you know, do you want to eat together? I was like, oh, that's so cool. I love eating by myself. That's a totally different culture for me. All I do is eat alone. No, eat with me. I mean, if you guys ever noticed though, when we do the subathon and stuff, whoa. I didn't even get to tell you guys, this is Chris's new house. What do you think? That's where he watches from the top and goes, when Alexander saw the breadth of his domain, he wept, for there was no more lands left to conquer. I should phone him up, and he goes, no need, I can see you down there walking. Welcome to Nakatomi Plaza. Full disclosure, I have no idea if that's where Chris lives. I just assume it is. If he doesn't, I'd be disappointed. And if he doesn't, he needs to move there. But Alexander's campaign failed. Yeah, but Die Hard's still a great movie. Okay. All right, Max, are you still watching? I just hope you are, because I'm too lazy to open my other phone to try to thumb out a message while I'm walking. My legs are starting to become rickety. How did we get to Die Hard? Because I did the Alexander quote about Nakatomi Plaza when he goes, when Alexander looked over the breadth of his domain, he wept, for there were no more lands left to conquer. You might want to start making your way to Shinjuku, big boss, unless you're already here. I just wait. Is that what Premiere? What is that emote? Well, what do you want me to do? I have one uneven leg. I walk very slow. Do I also watch Die Hard during Christmas? Well, I'm with Chris, for God's sake. The only thing I can say that I've contributed to him, other than some good videos, was that he has a legendary Christmas playlist. He loves Christmas, which is great, because Chris I would definitely define as jolly. He's a jolly man. And he loves the mulled wines and the the smells and the lights. He's very nostalgic. I admire him about greatly. That being said, his playlist is like the best of the best of the best. He loves this Christmas playlist. And I convinced him to add, it almost makes no sense, but it has Christmas in Hollis, the Run DMC song that he finally added to the rotation. He goes, "This is a good song. I knew I could count on you, good boy." Oh, you're right, it's Christmas. How could I have been so foolish? All right, boys. How about that for a walk and talk? We did. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to shout that. That was a bit louder than I meant to be. I just said, "All right, boys," and everyone just looked around at me. Okay. Might be. Oh. How's the night going? Visited the shrine yet? We actually, so I was going to take you guys to Kupo's resting place today, but Yuki, it was a little bit cloudy when I left and they closed at 5. So I was like, okay, I'll just walk to Shinjuku and meet Max so we can drink until my resting place. And I figured, well, I cannot truthfully stay out till like 3 a.m. I can't do it. I have a hard out at midnight or so. 11:30 would be best. So I'm gonna take you guys to Kupo's shrine on a clear day next week. The last train is a brilliant time to go home. The Shuden, I can grab a little green car. I can sit down. And you know what, guys? If you're coming to Japan and you're gonna take the trains a lot, honestly, I would budget the extra 5,000 yen so that you can, oh God, here we go. It hurts. I'm okay. I would budget the extra 5,000 yen so you could factor in 5 or 6 green car trips. They're so nice. It's $7.50 added on to your ticket. So if you're going from Tokyo Station to like Kichijoji, which is like a 35-minute ride, go ahead and grab a green car. I spoke to the Japanese workers today at Epcot for 30 minutes in Japanese today. I was nervous as fuck. How do you speak to the locals without fear? Because that shit was so stressful with my 30% of Japanese. Here's the good news, buddy. Every Japanese person learns English in school. And every single one of them that I've met, with the exception of maybe 5%, is nervous about using it, or afraid to make mistakes, or knowing that they're going to say something incorrect. I think the most important aspect of communication is effort, not results, right? So they presumably, unless they were wildly uncharacteristic and disrespectful, if you give them the best opportunity of you communicating in Japanese, it'll mean the world to them. Just like the guy today when I was saying like, "Is your mouse named Iron Mouse?" He's like, "No, my name is not Mouse." And I was like, "No, not you. This thing. What's its name?" And he was like, "Yeah, it has no name." Like, you know, we were trying our best to meet each other halfway. Okay. I believe in miracles. Thanks, Pete. They said my Nihongo Jozu, and I was like, yeah, masaka. Here's the bad news. I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off. You got Nihongo Jozu, okay? There are 3 levels to being understood in Japanese. From worst to best, if they say, "Whoa, sugei Nihongo Jozu," you are not good. I've been to a convenience store where I've told this story before, but I went to an English store, or I'm sorry, I'm reading this comment that I disagree with, but I'm not gonna say he's right or I'm wrong. I'm just saying, anecdotally speaking, if you're being sent to the Japanese contingent at Epcot, you know, they're gonna try hard. You're gonna try hard. I think that your results, if you're asking me how not to be nervous, right? So, there you go. Anyway, number 3 is like, I went to this convenience store and they said, "Atatame ka?" which means, do you want this? And he was like pointing at the microwave. And I just nodded in my head and said, "Oh, okay." I said, like, okay. And then he was like, "Oh, sugoi Nihongo jozu." I didn't even say anything. I did nothing. Not reheat. It's like, if you buy a bento, do you want us to heat this up? So number 2 is, if you're talking with some Japanese person, they say, "Wa, sugei, Nihongo pera pera." Pera pera means like, you're actually kind of like, you're pretty good, man. You're impressing them. You're throwing out some cool ass lines. And then the worst, or really the best thing that can happen, is they don't say anything and they just talk Japanese to you. I've never experienced that one yet. And of course, mileage may vary. You might go to a place where like they said, where the expectation level of the Japanese or the English is high. It's a global language. But I'm just telling you what's going through a lot of their thought process. All right, give me a second, boys. Konbanwa.すいません。こんばんは。トールサイズアイスコーヒーお願いします。グラスカップできますか？店内で、はい、お願いします。以上でよろしいですか？はい。スイカで。はい。そうですね。440円です。はい。あ、OK。はい。はい。ありがとうございます。OK。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。だって何も言ってくれないから。俺の心は深く傷ついて。You guys are a bunch of haters. That's what I'm saying. Everyone's saying, "Well, why does his Japanese sound like he's charging up? Why is his Japanese blah blah blah?" Hey, look. I order coffee about as natively as humanly possible in this country. If there is one thing that I can do in Japan is I can order a fucking coffee really well. Okay? I don't want to hear any chicken shit bullshit. Give it to me. I want the mic. How do I get this thing off? What the fuck's the internet? How did this thing get so... Stop looking at me. Okay, turn away. I'm embarrassed. Ah, got it. Okay. Mother... Okay. Oh. Ow. End workout. 4 hours and 31 minutes and 35 seconds. Count it if you ain't got nothing to do. Is Starbucks better than Excelsior or Dotor? It's probably not. But here's the big one right here. Are you ready? Here's why I go. Ow. I don't know if you can see that. One more coffee. You get the same coffee for $1.60. Oh wait, $1.90 now. So you basically can have an additional coffee for kind of cheap. So if you're going by quantity, that's the way to go. Now give me a second. Sorry, boys, I gotta tell Max. Okay. Okay. You can also get a glass cup in in Japan. So if you want to, because a lot of people come to Starbucks in Japan to like study or talk or hang out. Okay. I'm planning my thing out with him. Hold on. Do you want fun or traditional? Max, I can't even remember if we've been to Japan together before. I don't think we have. But I also vaguely remember you I was drunk. So I can't even remember. Oh, wait, I'm saying what I'm typing, and I could just talk to the camera. You were drunk. You know what? I don't really need to have this conversation right now. It's fine.
Two astronauts are chilling on the space station in terms to be precise. I can't find any more. The second astronaut replies, in space no one can here use cream.
See, there you go. That's a great joke. I mean, today was perfect. We talked about bullying in Japan, which one chatter was like, that answer sucked. You suck. All right. We talked about food and TikToks. We talked about that I was firmly against school shootings. We talked about that's really it. That was the whole thing. Well, it was more nuanced than that, but yes, it was still it was a good conversation. We didn't talk about the long mile. We talked about the long walk. You're thinking of the Green Mile. I do know a lot of sports except for NASCAR. It's true. We really had it was a great return to the walk and talk bonanza party. Okay, let's meet at Sorry, I'm coordinating my night. Guys, that was good. Let's check the step count. The step count says, wow. 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 Agathar nailed it. 19 kilometers, 25,053 steps. 25,000 steps. That means by tonight's finishing is probably 28 to 30. Good job by us. All right, I'm telling Max, where the fuck am? How do they not have Starbucks on this list? It's insane. How do you not have a Starbucks on your? It's like what the fuck? I feel like of all the places that you have to list your locations in this world, Starbucks is like the easiest one to. What, are you kidding me? What? Okay. And what if this is wrong? What if I'm nowhere near any? It just keeps moving me left and right. Oh, I found it. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. It's the universal beacon for traveling white people. Do not guess Max's skin color. He's very white. Got lucky, okay? But he is very white. He's like from like the Nordic ones. Even though I thought he was just British for the longest time. But you guessed right. The other thing I'm going to do really quick is okay. All right, guys, there we go. So I think today was very good. Great success. Thank you guys all so much for joining and be a part of it. The biggest shock and surprise and chagrin is that I think we all owe Shadow / Oni Bro a big thank you. What was only going to be a 3-hour walk and talk ended up being 5 hours. That was really cool. So tomorrow we'll be doing the retro run back as we always do on Mondays now. I got to figure out a game to play, and that game will be something retro-y. If you guys please do join the Discord. I would like to see that grow. I would love to see you guys join the VODs channel, the YouTubes, all that fun stuff. SFX will be on. Backpack, I'll do a full kind of overview.
The ground quakes.
Thank you, Ostog. Appreciate you, big man. We're gonna take a look at all of the tech stuff tonight when I get home, or tomorrow morning. I gotta watch the kid tomorrow from 1 to 3, daddy time. It's gonna be freaking awesome. He's so freaking cute. Hey, I can show you guys a cool little picture video of him. Oh, my wife said that my son was watching my stream. Oh, Oh, he was watching me. Look at this one, guys. Watch this. This is so cute. If you don't think this is cute, you're stupid and I don't like you. He was trying to do the... He's trying really hard to do his walk, like his... So cute, I love him. Okay, wait a minute. I got so excited I broke this other thing. Oh boy. What have you done? Shh. Let me try this. Okay, I fixed it. There we go. Okay, now we can all tell me that you guys thought that was cute. Is it working? Fucking hell. Did you guys see that? Did you see him try to? Did you see him try to crawl? And I love that the actual video has my voice. I'm saying "Gambare," and I say this. I go "Say no," which is like "Let's go" in Japanese. And he like scrunches his face. He goes, and he puts his head down, and that's when he flips over. So it's so cute. Little cute legs. Okay, so. All right, guys. We did that. That was a banging stream. I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Go tell Connor and Mouse that they did great with the Marvel Rivals. Go chill and hang. Do your thing. I had a great day. I'm going to send you over to... Is Rob still doing Rob things? I should probably wait for... Is Rob still live? He is. Okay. Make sure you guys all spam like Shoe Festival or you know, I don't have a chin raid. I'm like a, I don't have anything. Tell them, happy dance. There you go. Happy dance. And let me try to get this thing to work. Thank you to all the moderators today. I appreciate you guys. He's eating karage, for fuck's sake. That looks good as hell. That was a fun day. Okay, did the raid go through? Did it go through? Yes. Okay, that means I can now figure out how to say goodbye to everybody. Okay. Raid's raiding. Oh, genuinely, thank you guys so much for being a part of another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. That was a great show. A little bit under 5 hours of power. We walked, we talked, the tech worked flawlessly. I'll go home, charge it all up. See you guys tomorrow for an incredibly fun retro run back of a game that I have not even chosen yet. But until then, have a great day. Be friendly to your neighbors and folks. Have a great one. And when does this shit end? Like, I'm done talking. Just rate already. 20 seconds? Okay. Let me tell you how I really feel. Let's drink my coffee. Yeah, more calories burned. 1,205. Count it if you ain't got nothing to do. I need a drink.